What is good, Philly Take Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of the NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show. NBA Finals, game number 3. As we embark on a new week here in the calendar year. Back at New York, Madison Square Garden, which has not hosted a finals game in 27 years. A lot of people in attendance tonight. High-level security as the Spurs travel to New York looking for a chance to stay alive in the series. Yeah, they're only down 2-0, but if you lose that third game, it is literally impossible to come out of a 3-0 hole. So it is now or never. We are about to find out tonight who the Spurs team is. Are they legit? Are they frauds? Will the Knicks run away with this thing? And will they break history? And in the process of doing so, set some even bigger records. We'll talk about all that and more. We'll break it all down live in real time. Right here on Philly Take with RB, NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome on in officially to Philly Take with RB, NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show. You know what time it is. You know what we do. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are tapping in from, and welcome in once again to Philly Take with RB Playoff Game Day Live Show, brought to you by our great friends at National University. We have the New York Knicks leading the NBA Finals 2-0. They've had, let's just say, interesting wins. Game 2 was a game I thought the Spurs would absolutely bounce back on. I thought the San Antonio Spurs had an opportunity to tie it up at 1, split the series, coming to New York, but now they find themselves in the ultimate hole, and the New York Knicks fan base can feel it. They can see it. They want it, and it's starting to become real for the New York Knicks. So I would say they are riding the biggest wave of confidence right now, and the San Antonio Spurs have to feel some kind of desperation. The question is, can they actually do it, and can they turn this thing around? It has to happen tonight. Anyway, this is the number 1 game day live show. We'll give you the pregame, the live game, the postgame coverage with our staple play-by-play reactions and our analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments in real time, and we also will continue to break it down as we go throughout this game. So do me a favor. If you are in here right now, if you are rocking with your boy RB, hit that thumbs up button. Go down below, find the thumbs up button, and hit that like button. That way we can push this into the algorithm and reach more people. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you want to join in on the live chat. And most importantly, make sure you turn on notifications. That way you stay in the algorithm. You don't miss any of our videos, live shows, or shorts. We are constantly dropping coverage. We were live this morning at 10 a.m. as we reacted to Mike Gansey, the Sixers president of operations, first press conference with the Sixers. So we did that, and we've been dropping content all day long. So make sure to follow us on all of our platforms. You can click the link tree that is coming through in the live chat. Check out all our platforms and give us a follow. Last but not least, man, shout out to the channel members. Thank you guys all for supporting the channel. Thank you for going above and beyond to help support me as a content creator and support what I do. If you want to become a channel member, hit that join button down below. Who knows, man? Maybe if we get to 1,000 likes tonight, we'll gift some memberships. You never know. Shout out to everybody, though, man, and shout out to the members. We will obviously read out your comments. You get priority read on your comments, get your name highlighted in the chat, and much more. But, ladies and gentlemen, here we go, man. Here we go. It is game 3 of the NBA Finals. Let's talk about it. Pregame live show. All right. What is there to say in this game? If you guys didn't check out the postgame show last game, I had to give a lot of credit to the New York Knicks for withstanding everything, for weathering the storm. And, you know, I talked about the Knicks and how they kind of feel inevitable and how Mikal Bridges has these ridiculous games, or Karl Anthony Towns, who, by the way, is just playing phenomenal basketball. Jalen Brunson didn't even play well in game 2. I thought Stephon Castle did a really good job against Jalen Brunson, but it didn't even matter. It did not matter because the fact of the matter is Victor Wembanyama just has not been good enough in this series. Now, as I've said before, part of it I think is fatigue. I think they're asking him to do a lot in these playoffs. I think they've had to, endure a couple different really tough series. And I think on top of that, the usage rate and the physicality with which the Knicks are playing Wemby is just kind of throwing him off. But we just get to points in these games, honestly, kind of from the start at this point, too, where Wemby's just jogging around. He's just walking around. He doesn't look like himself. So if the Spurs want any chance to change the narrative right now, Wemby needs to step up and he needs to be on a different level. Wemby needs to transcend into the Wemby that we know, and he's got to be not just good, he's got to be great, man. Wemby's got to be great for the Spurs to have any chance to win this series. It starts with one game. I'm not going to say it's impossible because anything is possible. We saw the Spurs take down OKC. But they're going to have to do a lot different. Now, going back to game 2, I feel like the Spurs gave themselves a chance to win. The Knicks were dominating in the fourth quarter, and here come the Spurs with 6:20 to go, and they go on a 14-0 run, and they have an opportunity to take game 2 back, to take the momentum. And I know Knicks fans won't want to hear this, but the Knicks were honestly choking that game away. They were on the verge of a really bad collapse. The Spurs could have got the series back in their hands. They could have been 1-1, but they blew it. Now, I already broke down what happened at the end of game 2. I thought it was terrible coaching. I thought it was terrible decision-making, terrible execution. Fact of the matter is, 3 big plays are going to haunt Victor Wembanyama for a very long time if they don't win this series. Number 1 was Mitch Johnson drawing up a fadeaway deep 2 when the Spurs have a chance to take the lead. Then after that, the Spurs finally get the big stop against Jalen Brunson late in the fourth quarter, and Wembanyama turns the ball over by trying to throw it up the floor to Stephon Castle, and he hits him right in the back. Then on top of that, he fouls Jalen Brunson, but then Brunson goes to the line, goes 1 of 2, so the Spurs have one more chance to win it, and Wemby has a clean mid-range look over Mitchell Robinson, and he just couldn't knock it down. So, yeah, those plays are going to haunt Victor Wembanyama and the Spurs, especially if they get swept or they don't come back to win. You had an opportunity, man. You can't say they didn't have an opportunity. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. I don't think there's any big adjustment to be made in this series. I thought in game 2, the Spurs defended Jalen Brunson very well. If there's any adjustment, I don't know if you can make an adjustment, but really what needs to happen is the Spurs need an answer for Karl Anthony Towns because he has been honestly fantastic. Karl Anthony Towns has gotten a lot of criticism over the years for being, zesty cat or soft or whatever else you want to call him. But he has been the toughest player in this series. I mean, let's go back to game 1. Karl Anthony Towns in that game was great on both sides of the ball. He took Wemby out of it defensively, and he had 18, 12, and 4. Then in game 2, Karl Anthony Towns had 21, 13, and 4 with a steal and a block, 8 of 12 from the field, great efficiency, hitting his threes. This is by far the best Karl Anthony Towns that we have ever seen. And honestly, I liked Karl Anthony Towns a lot coming out of Kentucky. He almost had that undefeated run. And, he was a consensus number 1 pick. He was really, really good. And I think for a while, there started to become a big debate in Minnesota about which way do they kind of want to go. Do they want to go the defensive-minded route with Rudy Gobert? Or do they want Karl Anthony Towns, who is one of the best shooting big men ever? And I thought that they made a big mistake by getting rid of Cat and keeping Rudy. Cat has made the conference finals at least 3 years in a row. And here he is in the finals, and he's playing the best basketball of his life. And he's just been on a different level, man. Cat has been on a different level. He has been the difference maker. Brunson hasn't even had to be that good. Cat is just unstoppable. Other than that, I think the rebounding will be another big question. In game one, the Spurs out-rebounded the Knicks 54-49. And then in game two, the Knicks out-rebounded the Spurs 44-42. But really, the second chance points, the offensive rebounds, like, the Knicks are the grittier team. You know, and there's been a lot of questions about, do the Spurs have enough rebounding outside of Wemby? I don't know if they do. You know, Vassell and Champagny have been kind of hot and cold in this series. They're great knocking down shots in the first half. Then the second half, they go completely cold, or they're not even in the offense. But they need that niche rebounder. They need a guy who's going to be able to contest Karl Anthony Towns and Mitch Robinson. Mitch Robinson has been awesome off the bench, especially for playing with a broken pinky or whatever he has. He's just been tough as nails. So, yeah. And Landry Shamet, man. I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore about Landry Shamet. I'm happy for him as a former Sixer, as a journeyman. I'm glad he's playing the best ball of his life. But I just can't figure it out. I can't figure out how he has gotten this, like, second wind, and he has just turned into Klay Thompson off the bench. But you know what, man? When it comes down to a series, when it comes down to a championship, as a team, you have to get those random performances. You have to get those risers from guys you don't expect. And Landry Shamet is that guy right now. He really is. So, anyway, going back to the Spurs. Game 2, you got a great game from De'Aaron Fox. Julian Champagny had a great first half shooting. What else? Dylan Harper, 15 and 6 off the bench. You had 14 from Castle, even though he was in foul trouble and was turning the ball over. My point is, I don't think the Spurs need to do much adjustment-wise other than Wemby needs to be Wemby. And I think it's as simple as that. Now, let's talk about what is at stake tonight. It is Game 3 of the NBA Finals. As you have all heard, there are a lot of celebrities in attendance. The president is in attendance. You know, they have high-level security. Apparently they have TSA-level security outside the Garden. Now, I want to say two things. Number one, okay, and this is the only time, or actually I might say this in the postgame show too, but this is the only time I'm going to say it until the postgame. For all of you Knicks fans that were bragging and boasting about, oh, we took over the Sixers arena. We took over the Cavaliers arena. Well, how about the fact that the cheapest ticket to get into your own building for the NBA Finals is $9,000. $9,000. And guess what? Courtside tickets are $100,000. So, congratulations. You wanted to brag and boast about getting into other people's arenas. Your flight, your hotel, and the tickets cost you an eighth of what it would cost you to go to your own building. So, at the end of the day, man, you guys wanted to flex. Congratulations. Now you can't watch your own team. Sorry, had to get that out. The other thing I want to say about the actual game, right? I dropped the video yesterday, and like I said, if you guys don't have noties on, make sure you turn on noties, because I'm dropping content every day. Like, we've been on a grind. But I said in that video at the beginning that I'm feeling an apology video coming for the New York Knicks, and I don't want to have to make it. I don't want to make it, but I am a man of my word. And if the New York Knicks win this game tonight, which I'm starting to, I mean, given the environment, given the run that they're on, they just feel inevitable. That's the word I used to describe them last game. If the Knicks win this game tonight, then they're probably just going to clean sweep the Spurs. And yeah, they're going to have one of the most impressive historic runs in the playoffs ever. And again, I'm just here to call the game and watch the game. Do I want to see the Knicks win and sweep? First off, no, because I want a good series. I thought coming into this, we were getting like 6-7 games. But I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little frustrated, especially given where a team like the Sixers is at. The Knicks were getting clowned years ago, a couple years ago. And look at them right now. I mean, they're 2 games away from holding a trophy. So I don't know what else I can say other than the Spurs need to come out here and win this basketball game. They want to come out here and, mess around for 4 quarters, 3.5 quarters, whatever. Spurs, you got to find a way to win the game. I don't care what the score is. I don't care what it looks like. It is now or never. Your season is on the line. If the Spurs lose tonight's game, I don't care about game 4 because the series will be over. You blew an opportunity in game 2. The Spurs have prided themselves on being this team that, is ahead of their years and they're mature and who cares about how young they are or being in their first hoorah. They just come out and play. Well, Victor Wembanyama, as much praise as you've gotten, you need to have a transcendent performance tonight. If you come out here and you waltz around and lollygag for 3 quarters, your season is over, man. Simple as that. So anyway, man, Spurs, save me the grace of having to wake up tomorrow and do an apology video for the New York Knicks. Again, whatever happens, happens. I'm just here to chat with the best community ever, man. And I appreciate y'all for just supporting me and what I'm trying to do. At the end of the day, man, it's all sports. It's all love, man. We're trying to build a great community. That's why I never understood, not to just point out the Knicks fans again, but like a lot of Knicks fans and the things they were saying to some of us in here and in my DMs, like it's just sports at the end of the day, man. So regardless, man, I appreciate y'all being here. We'll see what happens tonight, but that's where I'm at. I don't have any big adjustments. I don't have anything crazy. Will the New York Knicks just continue to run through the Spurs, or will the Spurs actually make it a series and win this game? If the Spurs win this game, I definitely think it is a series, by the way. I think the Spurs winning tonight's game would put a little bit of a shell shock into the New York Knicks because right now, you can see the way they're talking. You can see how confident they are. They think that they're going to clean sweep this and that it's over. I do think beating them and showing them that, hey, you are beatable would make things very interesting. But we'll save that for game 4 if it happens. For now, we got to watch this game tonight. A bunch of rich people will be in the stands tonight. And that's where we're at, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got, let's see, 80 plus people in here already. Get the likes up. Hit the subscribe button. Welcome on in. Hope everybody is doing well. I guess it's time for our final predictions. Let's go ahead and get to it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, final predictions down in the comments right now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Here's what I want from you in the chat. Who is going to win this game tonight? What will the final score be? Who will be the leading scorer? And how many points will they have? Once again, 4 predictions in the comments right now. Final score prediction. Who gets the W? Who leads the game in points tonight? And how many points will they have? Guys, as you know, I always speak from, well, I try to speak using my head. Sometimes it's a mixture of my heart and my head. And man, I'm going back and forth here. I am. And it's funny, on one of my recent shorts that I put out, I saw some Knicks fans commenting. They're like, dude, what are you, just always wrong about the Knicks? First off, I don't cover the Knicks, man. I just talk about the series. Knicks fans have this like weird attention needy thing where they need you to constantly talk about them no matter what, even if you're just talking about a game. But anyway, I gave the Knicks a lot of credit. And as of right now, I'm going back and forth with this game. I'm really having trouble deciding who's going to win because my heart is telling me that Wemby is not going down this easy. And he had a quote yesterday saying, we're down 2-0, but I'm built for this moment. Like, this is exactly where I want to be. And he didn't look phased or anything like it. So my heart's telling me, yeah, the Spurs are going to make this a fun series. It's going to go 6 or 7. We're going to get them back in it, and it's going to be fun. And, It's going to be extended. But my head is telling me that right now the Knicks look inevitable. And sometimes you just find that one team on a run, not to compare them to my Philadelphia Eagles because my Eagles are way better than this Knicks team was. But my 2024 Eagles, it's crazy. Like going into that Super Bowl game, I knew that the Eagles were going to win. And I don't like to do that because I am a bit superstitious in some ways. I knew the Eagles were going to beat the Chiefs. I actually knew they were going to pound them. And they put on one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. So not to compare it apples to apples, but the way I felt about that Eagles team, I'm starting to feel that way about this Knicks team because they're just not losing any games. So I hate to say it, man, but I think I got to go with my head on this one. And I think the Knicks are going to win. I think they're going to win again, and they're going to make it 3-0. Unless the Spurs show me something different, you know, I think Victor Wembanyama is going to try his best, but he just has had no energy, no stamina. He doesn't look like himself. And Karl Anthony Towns is playing like a man possessed. Cat is playing on a different level. It's taken the Knicks to a new level. Keep in mind, for a lot of this season, the Knicks fans did not like Karl Anthony Towns, and now he's impeccable. So I don't know, man. Heart's telling me Spurs. Head is telling me Knicks. Maybe I'll reverse jinx it. I don't know. You let me know in the chat. And I know I'm bouncing all around here, but I'm just telling you how I feel, man. I always got to tell you the truth. So I'm not pandering to any Knicks fans. I'm not pandering to the series. I'm just telling you how I feel. I think the Knicks are going to win tonight. And I think they're going to win in a relatively close game. And I think the Spurs will make some late game mistakes again. I mean, we saw that inexperience play out in game 2. So I think it's going to be something like 112 to 106. 112-106 is my final score. I don't have a good gauge on this game, but Knicks win 112-106, and I'm going to say that Karl Anthony Towns does it again. If I was going with the Spurs, I'd probably pick Wemby, and I do think Wemby will have a pretty good game, but I'm just seeing the way Cat is playing right now. And I'm going to take Cat to score 28 points tonight and continue the dominance. So that's a long way of me saying I think this is going to a 3-0. And I hope I'm wrong because I do want an extended series. But we'll see what happens. Give me your final predictions down in the comments right now. Welcome on into the show. We got over 100 people in here. Hit that like button. Get us to 100 likes, man. We'll talk about all this and continue to break it down. What is your one adjustment you want to see from San Antonio tonight? What is the one thing you're looking for? Let me know in the chat. Let's see. We got Busy B in the house. What's up, Busy? Says y'all are really my people. Much love to Busy B and the entire community. You guys really are my people, man. Like y'all are the ones that keep me going through all this, man. The grind, the constant content. I mean, like I said, we were here this morning. People were tapping in at 10 a.m. Like, y'all are amazing, man. You really are. And it's been fun throughout these playoffs, regardless of what has happened. It's been fun calling these games. Busy B, Cool J's in here. We got Riaz, Fire Take Goat. He says, hold off on the apology video, RB. I'm trying, man. I'm a New Yorker, and 9K is ridiculous for some game tickets. Yeah, 9K is to get in the arena. That's the cheapest ticket in the stadium. You go down more, it's like 60K. It's ridiculous. It is crazy. Riaz says, I hope Gansey helps get us to the point at some time in the future. All right, give me those final predictions, man. Let's see. 118-104 Knicks, says Dawood. Riaz, 108-101 Spurs. Toe Life says 190 Knicks. Cool J, 123-109 Knicks. Moose says New York, 118-112. Brunson for 32. Brunson 28, 109, 105. Knicks says Busy B. Feels like we're all kind of caving into the Knicks stuff. Feels like we're all kind of caving in at this point. Juan says, hate to say it, 105, 100 Knicks. Edward, what's up? Who else we got? Estelle says Knicks 116, 94. Clint says Spurs 117, 113. Wemby with 29. What else? Ronald, what's going on? Larry says Spurs win by 1 in an overtime thriller. Riaz says, I think people are selling the Spurs short. 108-101. Wemby bounces back. I would like to see Barnes get some run. I think we're just going based on how the series has played out, man. I think the Spurs are capable as a team, but Wemby has to play better. Wemby has to play better. Simple as that. Wemby needs to stay in the paint, draw a double team, and get the ball to perimeter shooter, says Estelle. That is a fact. That is a fact. I mean, I don't know why it's taken so long for Wemby to get established in the paint. Maybe they're being physical, but I just haven't seen him even try to establish himself. And there was a very telling quote after game 1 where Victor Wembanyama said, I'm just confused a little bit, you know? Like, what did he say? He was like, I'm just a little, like, lost. Like, I need to just get in my rhythm, kind of. Trying to remember what he exactly said, but it was something to that nature where he was like, yeah, like, I don't need to really do anything different other than to just, like, actually play my game. Like, they're kind of just throwing me off my game. And you can see that from a mental perspective. Like, anytime he gets going in the paint, you know, he's able to draw fouls and get to the line, and he's being aggressive, but he hasn't done it throughout entire games. Literally, man. Crash says, this channel goes to show it's more about the support than the Sixers themselves. We're here even if the Sixers are not playing. Listen, man, I've been saying that for a while. Like, you know, obviously I cover the Sixers and I cover the Eagles on A to Z Philly, but I feel like I have a lot more to offer. And with how much pain the Sixers give us sometimes, you know, we still cover them. But here in the playoffs, man, I feel like I'm in my element. I feel like I'm having fun, and the numbers show it and the support shows it. I mean, we've had so many great Spurs fans in this series, and even some good Knicks fans tuning in, showing support to the channel. We've been able to grow, and, you know, it just shows that we're versatile and able to do different things. So that's why I also encourage you guys to go check out my Instagram and TikTok and Facebook. We've been posting just about other teams over on those as well, short form content. So like I said, we have some good things in the pipeline. A lot of good things incoming. But yeah, you're right. We can't just stick to the Sixers all the time, especially right now because there's nothing to talk about, man. I mean, we streamed a press conference today. That was all great. But until the Sixers figure it out themselves, it's like, what else can we do? Now, I know people have been asking me for my draft coverage. Like I said, I'm going to drop that next week, and we'll get into that a little bit. But the 22nd pick is what it is. Kind of like Mike Gansey said today. He said we need to hit on that pick, but, you know, it's the 22nd pick. It's not the second pick, you know? But anyway, man, let's see. Any final predictions? We have Edwards says 135-95 Spurs. That is a crazy hot take. Sasha says, though I want the Knicks to win, I believe Spurs win. Spurs 112-108. Dawood says, adjustment-wise, I'm not sure what adjustments the Spurs can throw at the Knicks outside of just playing better. Exactly. That's where I'm at with it, man. You just got to play better. Simple as that. We know what you need to do. That's why I don't know really what else to say. You know, it's just, you got to play better, Wemby. Simple as that. So, building is going to be rocking tonight. I'm sure it'll be a good environment for all the rich celebrities, but that's where we're at, man. That's what I got. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Drop the beat, man. I need y'all to fire me up in the chat. NBA Playoff Game Day live show. We've been breaking down all of these games. Extended coverage into the playoffs. RB and the best community in the world. Let's go, man. We're here every day breaking things down, giving y'all the content. I just want y'all to show some love in the chat. Get us hyped up, man. Keep it clean. Keep it respectful. No spamming, no spoiling. Let's have some fun tonight, man. It's been a long day, man. It's been a long day. Shout out to my peeps that were in here in the morning time. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going, man. Let's go, man. Chad, how are we feeling, man? How are we feeling? Couple things I've realized from this playoffs, man. Number one, you need positional size. The Knicks roster, I think, is very well built with positional size and athleticism. And that's something I have always admitted about the Knicks, you know, especially from the Sixers playing them in the playoffs a couple times. Like, look at how the Knicks can attack the rebounds, you know? They got Josh Hart, who's 6'4", and he can grab 15 rebounds. You got Karl Anthony Towns, who's grabbing 12 a game. Mikal Bridges is lengthy, right? You have Mitchell Robinson off the bench, who, although he can't really shoot the ball or dribble the ball, he's just a plus rebounder. So you have all these different guys that have size and athleticism and can rebound. I mean, you guys have heard me for years say the Sixers need rebounding. Like, I don't know how these guys sit in a room with a whiteboard and they circle anything other than rebounding. Matter of fact, they were talking to Bob Myers today on a separate interview, and he said, yeah, we need defensive rebounding like more than anything. I'm like, yeah, we do. How has nobody else realized this over the last couple years? But anyway, that's the one thing I've been realizing. And the other thing I've been thinking about and realizing is things can change in an instant, you know? As much as we feel down on the Sixers right now, I mean, look at the New York Knicks. I'm always a person to say that you have your opportunity and your window in sports, and when you blow that window, you got to retool. I thought the Knicks window was the last couple years when they got cooked by the Indiana Pacers in the conference finals and the second round, and I was like, you know what? The Knicks blew their best chance because I don't think their roster is going to stay healthy. I think they're allocating a lot of money to the top of the roster, and they don't have enough depth. But anything can happen, man. Like, look at Landry Shamet. Guy comes out of nowhere and is a flamethrower. Their entire team stays healthy. All of a sudden, in the last month of the season, Karl Anthony Towns figures out how to play offense with Jalen Brunson, and Mikal Bridges figures out how to actually get his shot back and not be too overexerting in the offense and play defense. Like, they've just figured out a lot in an instant, you know? Anything can happen, man. So I called this New York Knicks team a fraud all season long. I didn't think they were going to do this. I don't think anybody did, especially to the level of domination that they've had the last couple series. Now, again, I'm not going to take anything away from them. I do believe that they've had a much easier path to get to the finals, but you only play who's in front of you on the schedule. So they're taking advantage of it, and they're playing with a crazy confidence right now. And a lot of people didn't agree with their decision to sign Jalen Brunson in free agency, thought they paid him too much money. Then they traded Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. A lot of people thought that was a mistake. But look at how fast things have changed, you know? And here they are. So anyway, man, those are some of the things I've been thinking about, just going through the playoffs and, you know, watching these games, breaking them down. And I just think it's crazy, man. You never know what can happen. So that is where I'm at. That is where I'm at. But you also have to get uncomfortable sometimes, you know? You have to get comfortable being uncomfortable. And that goes for anything. All right, man. Who else is in here, man? Who else is in here? We got Irving in the chat. What's up, Irving? Estelle, what's going on? It says hit the like button. Where are we at now? We're at 80. Let's go. You guys are crushing it, man. We need 20 more. Get us up to 100. Yeah, shout out to the mods. Shout out to the mods. Great job, mods. Y'all have been amazing all season long. Shout out to Cool J, Busy, Dom. Y'all are the MVPs, man. Knicks have 3 Swiss Army knives in the lineup, which creates problems for any team. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and OG, I mean, another guy that just is good at a few different things, but he really can just hone in on those things, you know? All right, while we wait for this to wrap up and we get ready for this game, here's my question to the chat. Let's have a little fun question to tip it off tonight. And once again, if you're just tuning in, 150 people in here, thank you so much for being here, man. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Let's have a fun night tonight. My question to the chat is, what is the maximum amount of money that you would pay for a ticket to a game? Let's say your favorite team made the championship. What is the most amount of money that you would pay? I'm not saying based on the amount of money you have. Like, let's say you had a bunch of money, you're not, I don't know, you're not a billionaire, but let's say, you could afford like a good amount. Like, what is the max amount where you're like, all right, I'm not paying any more than that amount? Because I'll tell you what, man, even if I was rich, there's no way I'm paying $100,000 for a 2-hour game. There is no way. And I know some people would go back at me and be like, well, if you were a millionaire, of course you wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. No way I'm paying $100,000 to watch my team play basketball. Absolutely not. People that bought courtside tickets tonight are going to look at their bank account tomorrow and be like, wait, did I just spend $100,000? Yeah, no, I'm good. For $100,000, I'll invite all my boys over to my house and I'll buy a man cave and I'll grab a few brewskis and we'll just hang out. And that'll cost us maybe $500. Oh, man. $100,000, bro. It's crazy. Crazy. The entire place is blue right now. The Knicks are playing a little intro video, same way the Spurs did. Let's see, $200, $20K. You'd pay $20,000. Okay. $500, $1,000, 3 to 5K max, says Busy B. $2,500, $500. They write the cost off as a business expense. They probably do. Honestly. Or they let their accountant handle it. $100 tops. I saw 7 Dust and it only cost me $48 per seat. I'm trying to think what my max would be. I really don't know. But I certainly would not get anywhere near $100,000. There's no way. If the Sixers got to game 7 of the finals and I could go to it, I might pay like, I don't know. I might pay like a few grand for like a game 7 if the Sixers were in the finals, but 100,000? No. Phoenix says punt and reset around Maxey and VJ, in my opinion. Well, it's interesting you say that, Phoenix, because I actually just clipped up a short to put it on all the socials earlier. A lot of people were taking the one quote from Mike Gansey where he said, we need the core 4 and all, but I kind of looked at it from a different angle as someone who reacted to the entire press conference. I didn't get the impression that he was so locked in on Joel and PG. Like, to me, it was almost sounding like he was willing to kind of build around Maxey and VJ and that he's kind of just towing the line. Like, I thought Mike Gansey did a really good job at giving every answer but being smooth with every angle. Like, he didn't really feel overcommitted to one side, and I think that was a great job by him. I don't know. It was interesting. But anyway, man, we got 200 people in the chat. Let's go. Welcome in. Playoff Game Day live show brought to you by our friends at National University. Thank you to them for partnering on the channel all season long. Let's see. 4,500 games played since the 1973 championship. 69% of New York residents born after the last title. Well, there you go. Yeah, these Knicks fans might honestly burn down the city if they win tonight, honestly. No wonder they have high-level advanced TSA security out there. Like I said, I'm not denying the passion of New York fans. I just think based on what I've seen, a lot of them were just very kind of disgusting, man, with the things they were saying to me and then like the way they were acting. But I'm not denying the fans' passion. And again, I'm having this inner dilemma because I used to root for a lot of these Villanova guys, So in a way, I'm kind of happy for them. But at the same time, I'm like, no, I can't root for the New York Knicks. So anyway, man, we got the Spurs rocking the black jerseys. Knicks are going to rock the white jerseys tonight. We got all the celebs in the house. There's Derek Jeter. There's Eli Manning. They're just going down the row, showing everybody. Same starting lineups as before. Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, Karl Anthony Towns, and for the Spurs, Stephon Castle, De'Aaron Fox, Devin Vassell, Julian Champagnie, and Victor Wembanyama. Going to be interesting to see how the rotations play out tonight. We will time up our game here, get the scoreboard flowing in line. If you guys have not yet, please do me one quick favor and like the show. That way we can push this out to more people. That's all I ask from you. So please do that. And let's go, man. Let's get to 1,000 likes tonight. Let's break some records. Welcome on in, man. Let's go. Fire's in the chat, man. I'm going to have fun regardless tonight. Spurs are going to win the tip-off, and Stephon Castle, who has been a turnover machine, guarded by Josh Hart. Here's Wemby. Going to find Fox, who was great in game 2, finally bounced back. He drives and kicks. Here's Wemby. Wemby dribbling into the paint. Champagnie, Castle, now Fox. Fox from the corner at 3. That one's no good. Rebounded by Josh Hart, and here come the New York Knicks. Brunson going to drive downhill. He steps back in traffic, and it is short. So Wemby with the board. He's going to bring it up the floor. Hopefully Wemby got a good night's rest because he's going to have to be on it. Probably play most of the game. Here's Castle around a screen. Castle turning, spinning. He kicks it back to Champagnie. Here's Vassell, who's been hot and cold in the series. Now it's Fox, dribbling, driving, turns against Hart. He fades away and can't get it to go. So we are still scoreless in this game. You guys can hear me clearly too, right? Just want to make sure our microphone's all good. Here's OG Anunoby, and the Knicks are going to turn it over. Bridges threw it over the head of Anunoby. Careless turnover. It goes back to San Antonio. 10:50 to go here in quarter 1. Here's Castle coming around a screen. He's going to dribble, drive, downhill, go up, kick it out. Now Fox dribbles into the lane, floats it up left hand. Wemby flushes it home. And Victor Wembanyama strikes first. Spurs lead at 2-0. Here's Josh Hart. Hart working against Champagnie. Now Castle. He kicks it back and he turned it over. He threw it to Bridges and he threw it all the way down the floor, not even close to it. And the Spurs are going to get it back now. Spurs have come out in these first 2 games and they have been very active and they've been very on top of it. But as the games have gone on, they've kind of gotten into ruts. Here they are again with some good energy. Castle finds Wemby. Wemby slams it down on OG Anunoby. 2 buckets, 2 flushes for Wemby, and now Brunson throws it into his feet. It goes through the legs of Wemby. Anunoby downhill, hard under the rim. He spins away, finds Mikal. Bridges working against Wemby. Wemby blocks it on the corner. What a play by Victor Wembanyama. Here come the Spurs. Castle, Fox, downhill, drive, bouncer, Vassell for 3. It's good. The Knicks trail 7-0. Here comes Jalen Brunson. A lot of sloppy turnovers early. Here's Cat working against Champagnie. Finds Hart. They leave him wide open for 3. He drills it. Questionable decision by Wemby. But the Spurs are finally doing what I said they should have done in game 1, which is leave Wemby on Josh Hart. I don't know if I'd give him 40 feet of space to shoot. Here's Castle, crossover, drive downhill, goes all the way, up at the rim, got it and one! Yes, sir! And we got 100 likes. Drop the ones in the chat. Drop the yes, sir! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. Playoff Game Day Live. Well, the San Antonio Spurs have started off this game with a completely different mentality. Castle's going to miss the free throw, but Knicks with a couple careless turnovers, but then he somehow threw the ball through Wemby's legs. I don't know how Wemby couldn't get that. Brunson turning, spinning, uses that shoulder to separate, and he fades away and kisses it high off the glass. What a shot by Jalen Brunson. He is one of the best at doing that. Here's Fox on the drive to the rim, and he's fouled. So, ladies and gentlemen, Victor Wembanyama coming out very aggressive here. 2 dunks, and then he had a crazy block on Mikal Bridges in the corner after letting the ball go through his legs. And Brunson, look at that. He shot that up over Wemby. Like he had to arc that high into the air. Like he was sending it to the moon. Spurs lead at 9-5. Landry Shamet going to come in for the first time. Mikal Bridges with 2 personal fouls in 3 minutes. That could cost them. And speaking of costing them, Fox dribbles it off his foot out of bounds. And once again, here come the New York Knicks, who are now building some energy. They came out flat, and like they've done in the first 2 games, they're already waking up. Brunson runs into Castle, and they're going to call an offensive foul. It is going the other way. Offensive foul on Brunson. He's got 1. Bridges has 2. Here's Stephon Castle at the top. He's going to drive, throw it downhill. Wemby under the rim, and Wemby puts it in. Victor Wembanyama is finally playing under the rim. Spurs have made their last 5 shots. It's 11-5. Brunson floats it up, and he's fouled. Estelle, are we lagging? Are we lagging, guys? Let me know. I need y'all to let me know in the chat how we're sounding. We got 580 people in here. Let's go. Like the show. Subscribe to the channel, man. Can you guys hear me good? If we're all good, drop a 1 in the chat. Let's go. Brunson going to inbound to Anunoby. Anunoby working against Vassell. He crosses, drives. Nice defense by Castle. Here's Josh Hart. Now Shamet a 3. That's off the back rim, and the Spurs come away. Here's Stephon Castle. Castle back to Wemby. The pump fake. Here's Castle. Wide open a 3, and he drills it. Castle has been cold this series, but he is off to a great start in this game. Hitting his first couple shots. It is 14-5, and Brunson is fouled going to the rim. Couple 1s in the chat, and then somebody says we are lagging here. So I don't know, guys. Y'all are giving me mixed answers in the chat. Are we lagging? I like the way that Wemby's playing in this game, man. He's finally come out being aggressive, getting under the rim. Email notification worked fine. YouTube noti just popped up, useless. That's why I need you guys to hit the like button, man. Almost 600 people in here. That's how we get it to more people, man. Brunson going to miss the second one, and the Knicks are off to a tough start. It is 14-6. Here is Stephon Castle. He's going to drive, float it up, and knocks down the midi. Yo, they are on fire, man. They are on fire. (16-6) is the score. Here's Josh Hart. Hart going to find Brunson. Brunson over to Shamet. Left to right. Dribbles baseline. Shamet turns. Kicks to Hart. Hart going to let it fly from deep and hits it again. Another 3 for Josh Hart. Here's Wemby, the pump fake. Now he's going to drive himself. Euro step. Wemby finishes at the rim and the foul. And 1. Yes, sir. And 1. Victor Wembanyama is going crazy right now, man.
He's on fire.
Holy smokes, bro. Guys, look, I don't want to get ahead of myself here, man. But I'm starting to think that I'm just the reverse jinxologist, man. For those who have been here all season, you know. I feel like I'm the reverse jinxologist. Because I've been waiting for Wemby to play like this all series. The one game I picked the Knicks to win, now Wemby starts playing like it. And he hit the free throw, so it's a 3-point game. Brunson almost threw it away. Knicks look clueless right now. Keldon Johnson is in the game for the first time, as well as Dylan Harper. Now they're going to go down Celebrity Row. I don't care about Celebrity Row, man. I just want to watch the game. But, listen, man. This is what the Spurs have done the last couple games, and then the Knicks come out, and they just flow all the way, and they come back. So we'll see. All right, we got 700 people in the chat, 143 likes. Let's go. Get those likes up for your boy. Welcome in. Playoff Game Day live show. We break down every single game. We're giving you a radio-style play-by-play call. Obviously, I cannot show the game. That's against copyright. But I'm giving you the game call live, so it feels like you're watching it. We're giving you the live stats. We're breaking the game down as it happens. So kind of think of it like color commentary, radio play-by-play, live reactions. We're reading the chat, and we're getting everybody's opinions involved. So let's go. Welcome into the show. Thanks for being here. And make sure you guys like and subscribe. I'm RB. Pleasure to meet you if this is your first time tapping in. Let's get some record numbers in here tonight, man. Let's do it. Let's go. For whoever was saying that they didn't get the notification, if you're not getting the noties, man, sometimes, again, YouTube sends noties at like weird times based on your watch history, so it is annoying, but that's why the more likes we get, the more YouTube will push this out to more people. So I know that works. Vincent says, National University, I signed up today. Let's go, Vincent. Congratulations, man. And shout out to National, man. Shout out to them. And shout out to Vincent. It's early, RB. I know it is early, but look, it is early, right? But we have to be honest here. Wemby is playing completely different in this game. Do you agree or do you disagree? It is way too early to decide anything with this game. But what I will say is I've been waiting to see Victor Wembanyama play like this for the first 2 games. He has not played like this. And he has admitted it in both of his press conferences. But I've seen Victor Wembanyama go in the paint about 5 to 6 times already. And almost every time it's either resulted in a dunk or an and one. Do you agree or do you disagree? I mean, this is a completely different Wemby I'm seeing right now. Maybe he'll get gassed in the second half and he won't play like this, but, you know, the Knicks are obviously turning the ball over. They're being a bit careless with it. But I also think Wemby's gravity, the way we saw it in the Western Conference Finals, is kind of showing up again. Like, this is what it looked like. So we'll see. We'll see. But it's way too early to get ahead of ourselves. But when Victor Wembanyama plays like this, man, he is borderline unstoppable. Simple as that. Let's make sure our stuff is working. All right, man, let's go. So the Knicks called a timeout. Hart will be inbounding from the corner. Let's see what happens. Hart going to inbound to Anunoby. Castle guarding Anunoby. Keldon Johnson in for the Spurs. Anunoby fade away too, gets it to go. So the Knicks, Josh Hart, Landry Shamet, Cat, Brunson, and Anunoby. And for the Spurs, it is Harper, Vassell, Castle, Johnson, and Wemby. Castle going to float it up again. Wemby under the rim against Cat. He turns, goes under the basket, and this time he gets forced out by Karl Anthony Towns. Cat's going to signal other way, and Wemby's going to jog back down the floor. So that was the first defensive play I've seen Cat make tonight. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life. What's up, my guy? Welcome into the show. 1,000% Wemby came locked in from the rip, RB. He did. He absolutely did. Here's Karl Anthony Towns guarded by Keldon Johnson now. So once again, they're going to leave Wemby on a guard or a wing. Here's Anunoby from the corner. Over the arm of Wemby. Can't get it to fall. Spurs come away with it. Here's Dylan Harper up to Stephon Castle. Castle with the left hand working against Shamet. He's going to find Harper. Here's the screen set by Vassell. Harper weaves the defense, drives all the way, and a strong finish for Dylan Harper. And the Spurs lead it by 10. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson going to drive all the way against Wemby. Now he's going to take him out to the perimeter on an island. He wants an ISO. Brunson steps into a three. Can't get that to fall, and the Spurs come away with the board. Here comes Stephon Castle down the other way. Castle inside to Wemby. He's got a mismatch on Shamet. He turns, drives, goes up, and lost it. Knicks tap it away. Here comes Brunson. Anunoby, the drive, the spin, and slams it down and hangs on the rim. So the Knicks starting to find a little bit of a groove here. Here is Dylan Harper, guarded by OG Anunoby. Harper up top, coming around a Wemby screen. He steps back, kicks to Vassell. Vassell from the wing, and he knocks it through. Vassell 2 for 2 from deep. And the Spurs take an 11-point lead now. 10 of their first 13 have fallen from the field. Johnson getting physical with Cat. Here's Josh Hart working against Castle. He's going to turn with the left hand, stopped on a pivot, and we got a foul on Keldon Johnson. Took him long enough to call it. Those guys were going at it the entire possession. But honestly, if you're Mitch Johnson, you can't be mad at Keldon Johnson for wanting to get aggressive here, right? Try to throw Cat off his game a little bit. I think it's a great tactic, and I'm surprised they didn't call it earlier. But that's who Keldon Johnson is. We got 800 people in the live chat. Welcome on in, man. Thank you so much for being here. Wemby's going to take his first rest of the game. They're going to get Luke Cornett in now. They're still going to have Keldon Johnson guarding Cat, though. Here's Cat from the mid-range working against Johnson. Got to be careful if you're Keldon Johnson. Don't want to pick up the second. Here's Josh Hart. He's going to step back over Cornett. The three ball goes over the backboard, and the Spurs come away. Here's Fox back in the game. Vassell. Now Fox. Fox over to Johnson. He drives against Brunson, goes all the way, lays it up, can't get it. Cornett, the offensive rebound. Here's Vassell, the pump fake, back to Fox. 10 on the shot clock. Here's Fox, crossover against Shamet, puts it up. That one's a little short, and Cornett couldn't grab the board. Here comes New York. Now it's Josh Hart, dribbling, spinning, driving. Hart out to the wing. Now it's McBride in for the first time. Towns working on Cornett. Towns goes baseline, shoves Cornett, puts it up and in, and then he's drawn at Cornett. That should have been an offensive foul on Karl Anthony Towns. He threw a whole arm, stiff arm into Cornett. They're letting this game get physical. Here's Harper, the little half spin the other way. Had Brunson spinning, but couldn't get it to fall. Here come the New York Knicks, 3-on-3. Hart all the way, coast to coast. And Cornett just ran into Josh Hart. And now Hart's going to get up and bump Luke Cornett. And the teams are having words. The entire Knicks bench ran out to get their boy Josh Hart. To be honest with you, it looked to me, and I'd have to see the replay. They're going to review it here. It looked to me like Cornett was just running back down the floor. He was trailing Josh Hart. It looked like he kind of just ran into him. Let's see it again. Yeah, it looked to me like Luke Cornett just inadvertently ran into Josh Hart. But on the previous possession, Karl Anthony Towns put a whole stiff arm into Luke Cornett, and they didn't call anything. So, I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting here. I respect the Knicks for having their guys back and running out there like that, but I just don't understand the whole, Luke Cornett was trying to purposely knock somebody over. Like, he obviously wasn't. What do you guys think about that, man? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Luke Cornett was just running down the floor, and he just ran into Josh Hart, who was laying up the shot. And on the previous possession, Luke Cornett took a full stiff arm from Cat, and no whistle was blown. So, again, I respect them standing up for their guy. That's what you should do. But for Josh Hart to act like they just, kicked them into next year, no, he didn't. Like, come on, man. Anyway, that's where I'm at. Sorry, let me update the scoreboard here. My fault, guys. Fault. Let's see. There we go. 800 people in the chat. We need 10 more likes. Let's go. Get us to 200, man. Welcome in. I'm RB. Thanks for joining in on the show. Let's keep pushing this out to more people here on the YouTube airwaves. The way we do that is by liking and subscribing. Thank you so much. You can follow me on all socials as well. I cover the Sixers, the NBA, the NFL, and more. Busy Bee says, get out your feelings, Josh. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. Get out those feelings. Get out those feelings, Joshua. This game's definitely getting physical, though. I will say that. So they're showing this other play now where Wemby had pushed Jalen Brunson. So I didn't see that before. But that's a completely different play. So they didn't call a foul on that. They didn't call a foul on the Karl Anthony Towns stiff arm. They're probably going to start doing what they do, where like the second or third quarter, they'll call every single foul, That's what they've done before, but we'll see. But again, that has absolutely nothing to do with the Karl Anthony Towns thing. So Vassell's going to be at the free throw line, and he's going to shoot a free throw. And he's going to miss the free throw. So it won't matter anyway. But I'm guessing somebody got a technical. Probably Josh Hart did. But it's a 7-point game. And let's see. Got a couple minutes left here in the first. Here's San Antonio with the rock. Here's Fox coming around a screen. He kicks to the corner. Harper spots up a three. Can't get it to go. Mitchell Robinson in for the first time for New York. There's Landry Shamet around a screen. He pulls a deep three. Can't get it to go. And Harper pulls it in. Harper up the floor to Fox. Fox from the wing. Dribbles, drives, kicks. Here's Keldon Johnson. Johnson all the way downhill. Puts it up and in. 26-17. 2:45 to go here in the first. Brunson guarded by Vassell. Here's Robinson. Brunson working against Vassell. He dribbles downhill. He turns, drives, steps back. Brunson puts it up, left it short, and the Spurs come away. Here's Keldon Johnson. Now Harper, Cornett, Fox. Fox coming around a screen, drives, pulls up mid-range. Got it. Nice shot by Fox. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson working against Vassell. Brunson coming around his screen. He drives downhill, trying to use his back to shade away the defender. Puts it up and in. We got some spammers in the chat, man. Here's De'Aaron Fox working against Landry Shamet. Guarded tightly on the perimeter. Here's Luke Cornett. Cornett looking for the dribble handoff. Now he's going to find a cutting Harper. Harper all the way. Slams it down with the two-handed flush over Anunoby. It's an 11-point ball game, and McBride threw it away. Robinson wasn't looking. Johnson downhill, all the way to the rim, goes up, misses the layup, and he blew a fast break opportunity. Here come the New York Knicks. 1:30 to play here in the first. The crossover, the drive from Anunoby goes up, and he is fouled under the rim. Spurs are actually running a way more cohesive offense right now, I'll tell you that. And Harper's flexing too. I didn't even see that at the end of it. He threw it down and he's talking smack. A lot of jawing in this game already here in quarter one. A lot of guys gasping for some air as Anunoby is at the line. First one is good. If you guys have not yet, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We got 750 people in here and we've hit 200 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Every 100 likes, we got to wake up the damn neighbors. Shout out to the neighbors. Anunoby 2 of 2 at the line. 30-21. Here's Wemby. Now Champagnie. Both back in. Wemby the cross, the drive, the kick. Champagnie for 3. He knocks it through. The Spurs on fire. They are not missing right now, man. 64% from the field. Brunson driving downhill, working against Harper. He's going to use that shoulder, try to get some separation. Now he takes it out to the perimeter. He's going to half spin. Now back him down. Brunson spins to his left. He turns, steps back, one-handed shot, misses everything. Robinson goes up, blocked by Champagnie, but Fox's foot was on the line, so it's going to stay New York basketball with 2.5 to go on the shot clock. Woo! Let's go, Chad. Hit those thumbs up, man. Welcome into the show. Brunson scanning the floor. He finds Robinson. Robinson goes up, and he's fouled under the rim. I think they're going to call Champagnie, who tried to poke it away from behind. He's going to get called for his first foul. So it'll be Mitchell Robinson at the line for 2. 45 seconds to go here in the first. First one good at the line for Mitchell Robinson. It is crazy how they got to give this dude an applause when he hits a free throw. It's pretty wild if you ask me. And the second one is no good. So he goes 1 of 2 at the line. Here are the San Antonio Spurs. Fox coming around a Wemby screen. He's going to find Wemby. Pick and pop. The trifecta does not go. Knicks have it again. Here comes Jalen Brunson. 25 seconds to play here in quarter one. Brunson working against Vassell. Brunson working against Champagnie with the right hand. 8, 7, 6, 5. Brunson dribbles, drives downhill, steps back from the baseline. Can't get it. Wemby has it now. 6, 5, 4, 3. Wemby. Crossover, drives, goes up with it. And no whistle at the end of the first. He was looking for it, but did not get it. So at the end of one, the final score is 33-22. It has been mostly Spurs thus far. Interesting game, man. Interesting game so far. We got over 700 people in here right now. Welcome into the Playoff Game Day live show brought to you by our friends at National University. And it is the end of the first quarter, which means it is time for our favorite segment, NBA Scholars Trivia, brought to you by National University. You know the drill, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to drop a trivia question in the chat. If you get it correct first, you will hear that sound. Only one guess permitted. I will say the question first, then I will drop it in the chat. And whoever gets it first will get some bragging rights here in the playoffs. All right, man. Let's get to this trivia question. We're keeping it on the theme of NBA Finals trivia. So tonight's question is the following. How many times has Michael Jordan scored 30 or more points in an NBA Finals game? How many times has Michael Jordan scored 30 or more points in an NBA Finals game? Only one guess permitted. 30 seconds on the clock. If nobody gets it correct, we will see who got it without going over. While you guys do that, I'm going to adjust the scoreboard here. It's been a little bit glitchy tonight. Yes, sir. Once again, how many times has Michael Jordan scored 30 or more in an NBA Finals game? That is the question. Ten more seconds, man. Then I'm going to type done in the chat, and then we'll read some of the guesses. $10 super chat from Philly for Life. Thank you so much, my man. Shout out Philly for Life. Fire take GOAT in the chat. RB, in your honest opinion, is there any chance the Spurs can come back? I know it's never been done down 2-0. I think this team can do anything they put their mind to, especially with Wemby going ham. Philly for Life, good question, man. If the Spurs win tonight's game, yes, they can come back. They will show the Knicks that they're beatable. They will get some confidence back. They're in a tough, hostile environment. If they can somehow get over the hump and win this game, then yes, they can win the series. I agree. I think they have deserved and earned a bit of credit there throughout this playoff so far. But they have to win tonight. All right, man, let's type done in the chat. Let's go back to the question. The question is, how many times has Michael Jordan scored 30 or more points in an NBA Finals game? And the correct answer is 23. 23 is the correct answer, and the first person to get it, and the only person to get it, is our guy, Dom Boyle. Dom has been dominating the playoffs. Dom is cooking. Oh, wait, did somebody else get it? Oh, my bad. Busy B got it, and so did Scott. My fault. My thing had scrolled all the way down. I didn't even see more guesses. So Scott got it first, actually. Busy B was second, and Dom was third, as Carter Bryant's going to drill a three to begin the second. My chat glitched all the way down. My bad, Dom. I didn't even see all these other guesses. Dom guessed more than once. Dom, you guessed more than once, my man. You know the rules. Here's Jose Alvarado going to dribble, kick it out. Shamet going to step back. He's blocked by Carter Bryant, the rookie. Here come the Spurs. Castle down the other way. Castle finds Bryant. Dribbles into traffic. Turns, kicks. Here's Wemby. Wemby working against Cat now. Wemby one-on-one. He steps back, kicks it to Champagny. Champagny lets it fly. Can't get it to go. Alvarado comes away with it. My man, Dom, you can't be guessing more than once, man. You know the rules. You might get disqualified. But no, my chat scrolled all the way down for some reason. Cat just got bumped. It's going to be a foul on Stephon Castle. Bad foul by Castle. But anyway, shout out to the real Scott, who got it first in the chat. Busy was second. 23 is the correct answer. Congratulations, Scott. Playoffs, we're just playing for bragging rights. Regular season, though, shout out to my guy Lou World, man, who won the prize. My man Lou hasn't tapped in a while, though, man. What happened to Lou World? He probably got tired of watching NBA playoff hoops, man. Anyway, thank y'all for playing NBA Scholars Trivia, brought to you by National University. Anunoby from the corner. He puts it up, and he was fouled by Castle. That's another one on Stephon Castle. Is that number 2? Did they not give him that last foul? Castle put his hand on the side of Anunoby. Shouldn't have done that, man. That's a bad decision. It says here he only has 1, so I don't know. Guys, stop spamming in the chat, man. Y'all are the ones messing me up here. Y'all are messing me up. Anyway, Scott, shout out to you, man. Congratulations. Anunoby going to knock down at the line, 36-26. Make sure my thing is working here, man. A little bit glitchy. Guys, how are we not at 500 likes yet, man? Let's go. Get these likes up right now. Hit the damn like button for the one time. Anunoby's going to knock down 3 at the line. So it's a 9-point ball game. All right. Castle going to drive, turn, spin in the lane, and he was fouled by Shamet. So Champagnie, Wemby, Vassell, and Castle all with 1 foul. Johnson, Bryan, and Cornette all with 1 foul. Bridges still has been out for the Knicks with the 2 fouls. I don't know what Stephon Castle is doing. He started off great in this game, but last couple minutes he's just been all over. But he is a young player. We have to remember that. 21 years old. First one good at the line for Castle. Here comes Bridges now back in the game. $2 Super Chat. Philly for life says Castle's doing bonehead stuff now, RB. Need him on the floor. Yeah, I agree. I guess he only had 1 foul, though, which is way better than 2. Yeah, I don't know what. I thought he had 2 in a row, but I guess someone else had that first one. Castle's going to knock down a pair. It is 38-27. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Get some fires going in the chat. Here's Alvarado going to find Cat. Cat working against Champagnie and Wemby. Now it's Alvarado against Champagnie. He drives. Alvarado accelerates to the rim, floats it up, got it over the outstretched arm of Wemby, and a foul. Looks like Cat got shoved to the ground, so it's going to be one of those weird and ones where Alvarado gets the bucket, and I guess who shoved Cat? I think it was Carter Bryant who came in and shoved Cat. I don't know why the Spurs keep doing that. I know it's getting chippy and physical, but you have to be mature and you have to be grounded here a little bit. Spurs keep coming in and giving them free shots at the line. You're letting them come right back in the game, man. What are you doing? This is where the Spurs have to kind of grow up a little bit. Cat going to knock down the free throw, so it's 38-30 now. Once again, welcome into the playoff show. Thank you so much for being here. We do this every single game. Castle accelerates past Cat right into the basket. 10-point lead for the San Antonio Spurs. Here come the New York Knicks. Alvarado, now it's Cat. Cat working against Stephon Castle. He turns and spins from the top, gives it off to Anunoby. Anunoby working against Carter Bryant. He dribbles, he drives, he kicks Clarkson in for the first time, and he knocks down the corner 3. Another one who hasn't played in some time, and he comes right in and lets his presence be felt. Wemby at the top, guarded by Cat. Now it's De'Aaron Fox. Fox scanning the floor, drives and kicks. Castle again, wide open 3. Can't answer this time. The Knicks building momentum. Here comes Alvarado. Drives it up the floor. Working with the left hand, comes around a Cat screen. Now he's calling Bridges, finds Cat. Cat at the top, getting bumped by Fox. Cat going to drive on Fox, take the mismatch, float it up and in, and then he's chirping at De'Aaron Fox. Karl Anthony Towns is chirping after every bucket. This dude is locked in. 5-point game now. Spurs are losing all their momentum. Here's Stephon Castle, and he's poked away by Bridges. Knicks with another chance now. Anunoby up the floor. He's wide open for three, and he drills it. It is a 2-point ball game. Are you serious? An 8-0 run in the last minute and a half. The celebrities are going crazy, and the New York Knicks, out of nowhere, just come back in a heartbeat. Listen, man. I'm going to be completely honest here, all right? This is why I'm feeling like the Knicks are inevitable. They were just down by how many points? How many points were they down by like 2 minutes ago? And then they just come right back. They were down by 12 points like 2 minutes ago. Part of it, I think, is on the San Antonio Spurs, though. You know why? Because they're playing bad basketball. They're playing not smart basketball. They're going out there and they're shoving guys on rebounds and giving them wide open opportunities to get back in it. They're giving them free throws, literally free throws. They're like, oh, let me just run into the paint and shove somebody in the back. Here's another 2 free throws. Like, I don't understand why the Spurs keep doing that. They need to be told by their coach, if you do that again, you're going to sit your butt on the bench for the entire game. Like, that is just bad basketball, low IQ. Wemby's starting to get passive again. They're just moving the ball slowly around the perimeter. Like, I don't know. The Spurs come out every game like they're on fire, like they're going to win by 20. And then by the time we get to the second quarter, they just start playing bad basketball. So, anyway, man, the Knicks are now in full swings of momentum. They're hitting every shot again now. Spurs were shooting, I think, 64% from the field in the first quarter. 61% in the first quarter, and now, let's see, the Knicks in the first quarter were at 42, and in this quarter they're at 71. So, anyway, man, 700 people in here. Get us to 300 likes. Let's go. We're halfway there. If you guys are just seeing this channel for the first time, welcome in. I'm RB. I cover the Sixers. I cover the NBA.
Let's go.
We've been covering the entire playoffs. We do live streams like this. We drop videos, shorts, and we cover the NBA. So welcome in. Thanks for being here. Let's give a shout out to some of the channel members, the ones that go above and beyond to support us, man. We got Busy B in the house tonight. Travis in the house. We got Estelle, Dom. Shout out to Philly for Life. All the goats in the house tonight. Appreciate y'all, man. For real. $5 super chat. Philly for Life says Spurs are fouling way too much, not playing good defense. They're almost like the Celtics. If Wemby's not balling and the other guys ain't hitting threes, it's over. No, that's a fact, man. And they switch up so quick, man. They switch up so fast. Like in the first quarter, they come out and they're like, oh, we're just breezing. The Knicks are turning it over. And then the Knicks just come out in the second quarter and just adjust a little bit and they just go crazy. So, I don't know, man. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild to me. But if they don't wake up now, I feel like we're going to see a repeat of game 2 where the Knicks just kind of take their stride and you know, the Spurs can't catch up. And Karl Anthony Towns is getting some big boy buckets right now. And he's flexing on everybody. He's yelling at people. OG Anunoby has 12 points. Once again, Brunson's getting bailed out. Brunson is literally getting bailed out right now. Don Boyle, member for 30 months, says, hit the like button. Let's go, Don. Thank you for being a channel member for 30 months, man. You're an MVP. Josh Hart guarded guarding Stephon Castle. They're trying to feed Wemby in the paint, and we get a late whistle. They're going to call it on Karl Anthony Towns, so that's going to be number 1 on him. See, that's what Wemby needs to do. He needs to try to get him in foul trouble, and he needs to just keep attacking. I know his body hurts or whatever, but, like, you got to use your size to the best of your ability, and you just got to get down low. Wemby going to dribble, spin, turn. Wemby, nowhere to go. Fades over Cat. Rolls in and out. Spurs can't catch a break. Here's Alvarado. Matter of fact, the Knicks have gone on the run with Alvarado, not Brunson. Here's Josh Hart at the top. He's going to find Bridges in the corner. Now it's Clarkson. Now it's Hart. Now it's Alvarado. Cat guarded by Vassell. Cat fades over one leg. Can't get it to go. Wemby pulls it in. Here comes Dylan Harper down the floor. Harper going to drive. He kicks. Castle all the way down the hill. Euro step and finishes at the rim. A tough, crafty finish for the second-year phenom. Here are the New York Knicks. It is Jose Alvarado guarded by Devin Vassell. He's going to dribble and spin. Alvarado, the left hand, finds Cat. Gives it back to Alvarado now. Switched on to Wemby. Here's Alvarado going to pop a 3. Too much on it. Bridges reaches over, grabs the board, but it's going to be a foul on Dylan Harper. Spurs are fouling way too much. They're going to be in the bonus sooner rather than later, man. The Knicks are. Let's go, guys. Get these likes up, man. We are getting closer to 300. Let's go. Get us to 300, man. Hit that thumbs up button. $5 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much. He says Castle and Wemby are selling. I would get Harper bringing the ball up, get him facilitating and getting downhill. Need others to step up. You're exactly right, man. Cat drives it on Cornette, and Cat's flexing on Cornette. Yo, this man Cat is flexing on everybody right now. Champagny the dribble, drive, and kick. Here's Harper, spots up a 3. Can't answer. The Spurs are losing it right now. They have nothing to do. They have nowhere to go. They can't hit a shot. It's been the story of the series. Clarkson downhill against Cornette now. Finds Bridges, tapped away by Harper, and it's going to stay with New York. Philly, I agree, man. They need to get Harper running the offense. Slow it down a little bit. Try to get an open look, because right now, man, they can't get anything. They don't know what to do right now. Where do they go? What do they do? Here's the inbound. Cornette finally bats one away. Spurs feel like they haven't gotten a stop in forever. Here's Dylan Harper now on the wing. Kicks back to Castle. Castle going ISO now. He's going to drive against Brunson, turn and spin and kick. Harper wide open, a 3. Can't get it to go. Why are the Spurs still shooting 3s? It's obviously not working. They can't hit anything, and yet they keep shooting 3s. So it's going to stay with the Spurs after it went out of bounds on New York. Here's Vassell, had it poked away again, and Clarkson throws it away. Back to Castle. Castle goes up, fouled, and 1. Yes, sir. So a costly mistake by Jordan Clarkson, who let the Spurs break the run with an and 1 bucket, much needed for San Antonio. But still, I mean, they're just playing sloppy basketball right now. Spurs absolutely needed a bucket there. And how about Karl Anthony Towns flexing on him every single possession, man? Brunson's actually been on the bench. He just came back in. Alvarado did a great job for New York. But here we go, man. Free throw is good, so it's a 5-point game. Here's Brunson going downhill against Cornette. High off the window, and how did Brunson get that off the fingertips? I don't know how he got that over Cornette, but he did. Back to a 3-point game. Here's Harper all the way in. He answers on the other side. So these teams exchange buckets. We have 5:28 to go. Here's Jordan Clarkson again. Dribbles, drives, goes up, and he answers once again. So the guards exchanging quick buckets. Here's San Antonio now. Trying to up the tempo a little. Castle drives in the lane. He goes up in traffic. Got it again. Another physical bucket for San Antonio. And we have a timeout, New York. 5:10 to play here in a second. Castle is astonished. He wanted an and one on that play. Definitely got bumped a bit. Ball was actually poked away from him. Yeah, it definitely should have been a foul. There's absolutely contact. But nonetheless, that is where we are at. 650 people in here. Let's go. 260 on the likes. I'm RB. We're doing this every single game. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. The more likes we get, the more we push this out, the more fans. And yeah, man. Let's keep growing the channel, man. Let's keep doing great things, man. Let's keep doing great things. I need your guys' help, though, man. I need your guys' help. I need y'all to hit that thumbs up button, man. All right, let's play a little fun game while we wait for the timeout. Let's see where everybody is tuning in from tonight. Go ahead and drop the spot. All right, drop the spot right now. Let me know where you're tuning in from. Drop your states, your cities, your towns, your countries. Where's everybody tapping in from tonight? By the way, Stefan Castle is on a heater right now. He's honestly, after he woke up a few minutes ago, he's keeping the Spurs in this game. 11 points here in 6 minutes in the second quarter. He is absolutely cooking, man. Now Wemby has to wake up again because they're definitely shutting Wemby down a little bit. All right, let's see who we have in the chat, man. I want you guys to get engaged. Let's go. We got ATL in the chat tonight. Texas in the chat. North Philly in the chat. Upper Darby, PA in the chat. Langhorne, PA in the chat. North Arlington in the house. South Carolina. Spring City, PA. Got Maine in the chat tonight. Northeast Philly. Anaheim in the building tonight. Shout out everybody in here, man. Let's go. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from, man. The more you guys comment, the more fun we have, you know. Read out your comments. Otherwise, we'll be focused on the game. How do we feel about this game so far, man? 5:10 to go here in the second. Game's moving pretty nicely so far. Yeah, big second quarter by Stefan Castle. If the Spurs can win this game, we'll definitely remember this second quarter from Stefan Castle because he is balling right now. We got West Palm Beach in the house tonight. Jacksonville in the chat. Got the Burbs in New York chilling. New York in the chat tonight. A couple New York people in here. Guess you guys didn't have 100K to shell out for the game tonight. I'm sure most of us don't. All right, man. Finally back from timeout. See what adjustments are made. Thank you guys for dropping the spot like it's hot. Make sure you get those likes up and hit that subscribe button. Here we go. Wemby gasping for air on the bench, trying to get his wind under him a little bit. Knicks are really just attacking downhill. That's what they're doing. They're getting the Spurs on their heels, and they're just going 100 miles an hour into the basket. I think we can all say this is a must-win for the Spurs. Spurs going to full court press. Now they're trying to get back. It's Jalen Brunson against Devin Vassell, now Champagnie. Now Anunoby guarded by Vassell. Anunoby's cooking tonight. Kicks it out to Hart. Hart driving downhill. He kicks it out. Almost stolen by Harper. Clarkson finds Anunoby. Anunoby in the corner. He's going to step back. A three ball and hits. Just an unbelievable shot by OG Anunoby, and it's 49-47. 4:35 to go here in the second. Harper coming around a high screen from Wemby. He drives the lane. He goes up. Blocked by Anunoby. Well, this is like a reason you pay OG Anunoby the way he's playing right now. He is he's on top of it, man. He is cooking right now. Here's the inbound. Champagnie left it short. Here comes Josh Hart down the other way. Hart going to hand it off to Bridges. Bridges working against Fox. Now it's Josh Hart. Now it's Brunson. Brunson from deep and hits it. New York takes the lead 50-49. It is their first lead of the ball game. They trailed by 12 in the first quarter, and now they lead it. Wemby rolls and kicks. Champagnie back to Wemby. Wemby contested three. He answers back. So the lead is short-lived as the Spurs back on top by 2. 3:50 to go. 52-50 Spurs. Here's Josh Hart. Going to kick back to Brunson. Brunson working on Vassell. Brunson at the logo. Couple rotations. Here's Brunson. Switches on to Champagnie. He crosses and drives. Brunson with the left hand going all the way. Floats up off balance. Can't get it to go. And it's tapped away by Josh Hart out of bounds. Spurs basketball. Here comes De'Aaron Fox now. Spurs leading it by 2. Fox around the screen. He floats it up mid-range. Wemby puts it down. How did he get to that? His body was sideways and he grabbed it one hand like a freaking insect out of the sky. Holy smokes. Anunoby throws it away. Spurs come away with it again. Harper up the floor to Wemby. Behind the back dish. Harper wide open for 3. Can't get it. And a foul on the rebound. And I believe it's going to be on Stephon Castle. Stephon Castle with another bad foul on a rebound. Brunson is down holding his lower back. He's going to try to get up now. Rick Brunson is yelling at the official. He's like, "You hurt my boy." And now they're going to review it. Let's see what happened here. I did not catch it on the first watch. Dude, why does Stephon Castle keep doing this, man? Castle runs right into Brunson and gives him an elbow. What is the point of doing that, bro? Is that just the young inexperience? Like, I don't understand, bro. Why do the Spurs keep like, I feel like I'm watching a football game, bro. I don't understand it, man. So they're going to say no unnecessary contact. It's going to be a regular foul, I believe. It's going to be a regular foul. You know they don't want to give any flagrants here in the finals. There was definitely egregious contact. By rule, I feel like it should be a flagrant, but they're not really calling any flagrants in the series. I don't know why the Spurs are acting like running backs on these rebounds. They've been doing it all game, or all series, I mean. $2 Super Chat, Philly for Life says Champagnie has gone cold, RB. It stinks to see. I mean, he has, but at the same time, he only has 3 shot attempts, you know? So I feel like they need to run some actions to get him open, Philly. I feel like they need to run an actual play to get Champagnie the ball. They haven't done that, and you know, he's been hot the last 2 games in the first half, and then they don't run any offense for him. So, I don't know, man. Now it's Brunson at the line. First one is good. We got 280 likes. Let's go. Get us to 300, man. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome in to the playoff game day live show. Spurs have committed way too many fouls in this game. Way too many. It's been crazy, man. Brunson going to knock down a pair. 54 to 52. 3 minutes to go here in the second. Castle at the top, guarded by Anunoby. Here's Castle with the right hand, finds Cat. Cat steals it away from Wemby. Anunoby, Hart, dribble, drive, layup, got it. Man, Castle is a turnover machine. Castle is a turnover machine, man. Here's Stephon Castle. Going to find Wemby. Wemby guarded by Cat now. We are knotted. Wemby going to hand it off to Fox. Fox going to dribble, drive, step back. Fox from 2. Got it. Spurs retake the lead. We have a $20 super chat from Philly for Life. I will read that in 1 second. Show my guy Philly some love in the chat, man. Fires in the chat for Philly. Hart going to kick to Anunoby. Here's the dribble, the drive, and the slam. Nobody there to contest. Just a lazy defensive possession by the Spurs. Wemby's kind of walking around. I don't know how much energy he has left in the tank. Castle working against Brunson now with the left, finds the right hand. Now he's going to give it to Wemby. Wemby, a turn, a spin, puts it up. No whistle, but it does come in late. They do get the foul. Wemby back to the line for 2. $20 super chat. Philly for Life says, just wanted to show my appreciation. You've come such a long way as a commentator. You never miss a call. Always locked in. You always bring the energy. Here for a long time. You never switch. Appreciate what you bring to our fan base. Let's go, man.
He's on fire.
First off, shout out to Philly for Life, man. You could have just, you didn't even have to super chat me for that comment, man. I appreciate it, but just the words, man. Just the words mean a lot, bro. So thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And like I always say, man, it's not just me doing this. It is the entire show structure. You know, it is you guys commenting on the streams, the videos, all that, man, that makes this possible. Without you guys, this would not be possible. So I really appreciate the support, man. And, you know, just the kind words and the gestures, like it means the world, man. So I have a lot of love for this community, man. Hart for 3, and he drills it after Wemby went 1 of 2. The Knicks lead it by 2. Feels exactly like game 2 right now. Spurs are just, I mean, they're only down 2, but the Knicks just keep waiting to strike. Castle with a crazy layup attempt. Here come the Knicks. Hart down the floor to Brunson. Brunson scanning the floor. He's going to come around a screen from Cat. Kicks it to Anunoby. Does he have another one? Anunoby, one bounce to Bridges. Now to Hart. Now to Brunson. Brunson over Wemby and hits it again. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. Fox going to dribble, float it up, short again. What are the Spurs doing? I don't know what they're doing, man. Brunson working against Stephon Castle now. Through the legs, the dribble, the drive. Brunson under the basket. Cat goes up. Wemby just jumped over him, and he fell and landed on his arm. That was a scary fall for Victor Wembanyama, I'll tell you that. But he fouls Cat, who is going to go back to the line now with 9 seconds to play. Guy that's 7'5", jumping like that and falling like that. Oh, that is a... Oh! With the outstretched arm, that is not fun, man. That is scary. Anyway, we will talk about this here in just a few seconds at halftime. But anyway, to wrap up what I was saying to Philly, man, like I appreciate the love, man. It means more than you guys know. You guys have helped change my trajectory in my life, and without you guys, man, like I said, I would not be doing this. So every little bit of support, man, it means the world, and I mean that. And you allow me to continue to do this and to continue to grow and do this at the level that I want to do it at. And I feel like we're still just scratching the surface, but, all the great opportunities, like it's just because of great people like you. So shout out to you guys, man. Anyway, yeah, man, this feels exactly like game 2, man. This feels just like game 2. The Knicks just kind of were in cruise control, and now they're taking over again. 64-57. 10-1 run for New York. 5 seconds to go. Here's Wemby, the pump fake, the dribble, the drive. Wemby turns, spins, fades, and it's short again. Knicks are right in his grill. 7-point game as we go to halftime. The Knicks lead it after playing a terrible first quarter. They were down by 11 at the end of the first, and now they're up by 7. Bro, they scored 42 points in the second quarter. Oh my gosh, man. Wow. Wow. All right. Welcome in to the halftime live show here on the NBA postgame, or not postgame, game day. Postgame comes later. NBA game day live show. I'm trying to process what I just saw. It's crazy, man. It is crazy how these games continue to swing like this. But anyway, man, welcome into the show. As always, I will turn it over to the chat, and I want to give you the opportunity to provide one word or one phrase or one line, just anything. How do you feel? How do you feel about this game, this series right now? I really hope we don't get a 4-game series, man. I hope it. I mean, I want an actual fun series. I want an actual fun series, man. Anyway, give me one word to describe this game. I'm going to read out a couple of the best in the chat. You already know my word, man. My word is inevitable. I think I had the same word last game. You know, I have to admit it. I have to tell the truth, as much as it pains me to say. The Knicks team that we're watching right now is feeling inevitable. They've done this every game. This feels inevitable. Like they come out, they were down by 12. They were playing terrible. And in the first quarter, I'm like, okay, Wemby is actually getting aggressive. He had 9 points in the first 4 minutes. He's getting under the rim. Spurs are playing with swagger. And then just like game 2, the Knicks come back in the second quarter and the Spurs start egregiously fouling them, running into them like linebackers, and the Knicks score 42 points in the second quarter, and now they don't miss any shots. It's just, we're going to look at the stats comparison, quarter 1 to quarter 2. We're going to go through it all, but all I can say right now is the word is inevitable for me. I hate to say it, but it's true. It is, man. And I'm feeling like I'm going to have to make a damn apology video, and I don't want to do that. Anyway. Drop your words in the chat. Leave a like on the show. Subscribe to the channel. We are going to get to some of the best words here in just a second, but got to take a quick second to let you know about our even better partners of the show over at National University. Listen, if you want to get schooled the way the San Antonio Spurs just got schooled from beyond the arc in quarter number 2, well, there's only one place to do it, and that is National University. Now, you don't even have to go to a physical place. You can go to school from the comfort of anywhere. Your couch, your living room, your bedroom, wherever. Your back patio. National University's online programs are designed for people that are juggling multiple responsibilities. Maybe you're going back to school. You want to get that next degree level up. They have flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online courses designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They have the most comprehensive degree programs in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students, over 150 degree programs to choose from, tons of different areas of study across all industries. They have great opportunities within their academic programs where you can learn from high scholars themselves. They're a veteran-founded university on the West Coast that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They have customized education plans for you that include adaptive instruction, holistic student support, and competency-based credentialing. They empower learners to balance work, family, and school. So if you want to get started today, click their link down in the description or the live chat and go ahead and check out all their online programs. They have summer courses, they have fall courses coming up, and they have a ton of scholarship opportunities ongoing right now for these next academics years coming up. So definitely check them out. Once again, shout out to National University. Thank you to them for being a proud partner of Philly Take with RB. Click their link down below. Get all of the information today. And speaking of getting schooled, like I said, the Spurs just got schooled in the second quarter, and there's only one word to describe it. What would it be? Let me know in the chat. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says Stephon Castle is the most hot cold player that I have seen. Yeah, Stephon Castle is a young player. You know, he's learning how to go through these moments. My problem with Stephon Castle is that he's playing like he is in game 4 of the regular season and he can afford to get fouled out. That's how Stephon Castle plays. He had 11 points in those first 6 minutes of the second quarter, and he did not score for the rest of the quarter. He went ice cold. He's running into Jalen Brunson, shoving him with an elbow, and he just gets out of his rhythm, and then he starts turning the ball over. You can actually tell when Stephon Castle is about to turn the ball over. He takes like a couple quick dribbles, stops, and then he really thinks about the pass, and then he telegraphs it, then he bounces it and throws it right to the defender. So, yeah, he's got to get better at that and clean it up. My word is inevitable because it just feels like the Knicks are inevitable right now. Simple as that. Let's see. Anticlimactic, says Dom. That's a great word in the chat. Chaos, good word. Inevitable, says Estelle, backing me up here. Brian Mitch says bewildered. Irving says yes, sir. Busy says hazardous. Dom says whirlwind. Sweep, one word, scripted. Maybe this is the script. Maybe we should have known from the NBA Cup that this was the outcome and the NBA had the script all along and they were trying to preview this. So maybe that's it. I don't know. Don Boyle says lollygaggers. Beer Batter Gummy Shark says anxious, vulnerable, choking. What else? What else? Any others? Catastrophic. Good words in the chat. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is insane. This is insane, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't really have a lot of takeaways at halftime, you know? What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say? Let's go and look at the percentages from quarter 1 to quarter 2. All right, let's do that. Quarter 1, San Antonio Spurs, 61% from the field, 57 from 3. Quarter number 2 for the Spurs, 45% from the field, 25 from 3. That is insane to me. Now let's look at the New York Knicks. Quarter number 1, 42% from the field, 25% from 3. Quarter number 2, 74% from the field, 67% from 3. Literally a flip-flop. This is what I'm talking about. Like, how does that happen? How do they shoot 25% in the first quarter from 3, and then they shoot 67? It's not even Karl Anthony Towns, who I said would be the leading scorer tonight. It's not even Brunson, really. Brunson had a couple nice shots over Wemby. Couple really nice threes. But it's Josh Hart with 13 points and 3 threes. It's OG Anunoby with 17 points, 5 of 6 from the field. They got Cardi B performing at halftime. Like, they paid $100,000 to get into the arena. Only celebrities. Like, bro, just tell us the script was for the Knicks to win, man, to break history. Tell us it. Tell us that was the script. Landry Shaman hasn't even scored yet. The Knicks were down by 12, and now they're up by 7 in the blink of an eye. So as much as I don't like them, and as much as it pains me to say, I got to be honest. They're just inevitable, man. Do I have anything else to say about this game so far, man? I really don't. 14-4 run in the beginning of the second quarter. 14-3 run at the end of the second quarter. Are the Spurs completely done in this game? No. But they better wake up right now. Just like I said last game. Here's a crazy stat for you. The Spurs had 0 fast break points and 0 second chance points in the first half. The New York Knicks had 9 fast break points and 6 second chance points in the first half. That's a stat for you. AKA, the Knicks do all the little things well, and the Spurs are doing none of them. Spurs are still shooting 54% from the field, 40 from 3, but it feels like, and this is what I'll wrap it up with, man. It feels like we are on the cusp yet again. We're on the precipice of the first couple minutes of the second half being a 7-0 Knicks run, and then they just run away with the game. And then maybe the Spurs come back in the fourth quarter, and they give us a little fake 10-0 run and try to make it look like a game. But if I'm the San Antonio Spurs, I go into the halftime and I'm like, hey, we actually played pretty good in the first half, and we were up by 12, just like we were up 14 in game 1 and choked that. Last game, we came back down, whatever, they were down 18 or whatever, and they go on a 14-0 run at the end, and they still lost. Man, oh man. Knicks fans are going crazy. You got a bunch of bandwagons who haven't come out in forever. I'm sure the Nets bandwagons have probably joined the Knicks wave at this point. The Knicks are just doing everything well, man. I don't have anything else to say right now. And that's all I can say, man. If the Spurs don't wake up here in the third quarter in the beginning, then they're done. They're done. Also, I predicted it yet again in the first quarter. They were not calling any fouls. I said, watch in the second and third quarter, they're going to call a bunch of fouls. And what do? They called 1 million fouls in the second quarter. And honestly, some of them were well-deserved because I don't know what the Spurs are doing. If I'm Mitch Johnson, I go to my team and I say, yo, if you shove a guy on a rebound for no reason again, you're getting sat down. Simple as that. Simple as that. But yeah, that's where I'm at. For the Spurs, it is now or never. I know they're a young team, but just for the sake of having a good series, I hope that they can wake up, man. But I don't know, man. We'll see. We will see. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Knicks Celebrity Row is waiting to go crazy, man. Make sure you guys follow us on all social platforms, man. Check us out everywhere. Go give us a follow. We are pumping content out every which way, all platforms. All right, so check us out and show us some love, man. Show us some love. Mods, drop that link down in the chat. If you guys are just tuning in for the first time, we'll be doing this every game here for the playoffs. No matter how many we have left, we'll be streaming the draft. We drop a ton of content and free agency, all that good stuff. So join the community, man. Time says Fox was good in game 2. Game 3, he's trash. The Aaron Fox, 4 points. Yeah, he's not really playing that well. I feel like the Spurs need to run the offense a little bit more through Dylan Harper. I feel like Harper, even as a rookie, just looks so composed. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, what do you guys think, man? Who's going to win the game? Who's going to win the game? Spurs or Knicks, man? Let me know. Is the series over, guys? Let me know. What do you guys think? Is the series over? Are the Knicks going to just coast by and win game 3? Or will the Spurs come back and make it happen? That's what I want to know. I just want to see a good series, man. I want to see a good series, bro. Busy Bee says it's over. Phoenix says it's been over. It's over. Spurs didn't even make it hard for them. Yes, it's over. Pack the Spurs up. Well, kind of shows us where everybody's confidence is at, you know? It's kind of where we're at right now. I mean, I don't know, guys. It is feeling kind of like if it's feeling inevitable for New York, man. It really is. It really is, man. I got to be honest. Got to be honest, guys. But regardless, I appreciate all of you, man. You guys are the best. And thank you so much for being here. All right, here we go, man. Third quarter begins, and the Knicks are going to turn it over. It goes back to San Antonio. Knicks ended the second quarter on a 10-1 run. It's a 7-point game. $2 Super Chat, Big Papa says, go New York, go. Thank you, Big Papa. Appreciate the love, man. Estelle, $5 Super Chat. Thank you so much, Estelle. As Castle gets it poked away, Fox picks it up. Here are the Spurs. Champagnie going to dribble, drive, go up with the left hand, and finishes with the scoop. 5-point game. Estelle says, I canceled all my memberships except for Philly Take with RB. It's that good. Thanks. Estelle, let's go. Drop some MVPs in the chat for Estelle. Appreciate the kind words, man. Shout out Estelle in the chat.
He's on fire.
Estelle, you the man. All right, here we go. Cat going to find a cutting Brunson, and he throws it over his head. Not hard to do. 5-point game now. Here's De'Aaron Fox up the floor. Castle now Wemby. Spurs need to be on it right now. Like, they have to know their life's on the line right now. Here's Wemby. Going to drive, turn, spin. Wemby kicks it. Champagnie contested 3, and he drills it. But he goes down holding his knee or ankle. Champagnie took a hard spill. I think it was an and one. Champagnie with a little bit of a smirk. Wow, what a shot by Julian Champagnie. They did not call it a closeout landing spot foul, but they're going to review it now. Let's see this. Yeah, I don't know if that was a landing spot thing. Shout out to Estelle in the chat. Shout out to the channel members, man. Wow, so they are going to call it a closeout foul. They're going to say it's a flagrant one on Jalen Brunson. I actually did not think. I did not think they were going to call that one a flagrant foul. I can't judge it anymore, man. I don't know. I'm not the referees. Brunson looked like he tried to split his feet, but I guess technically he had an inch or two of space in the landing zone. Champagnie kind of kicked out his foot, so I don't know. I guess. First one is missed. I don't know, guys. That's why I'm not a referee, I guess. I don't know. Let's go. Drop those emojis in the chat. I want to see some RB emojis in the chat, man. Anyway, Champagnie's going to knock down one of the free throws. Let me bump this back up. Here's a wide open three from Castle, and he can't get it to drop. Can't miss those opportunities if you're San Antonio. Can't miss many more of them, actually. Here's Brunson guarded by Castle now. He's going to drop step, drive baseline. Brunson kicks up to Anunoby. Anunoby working against Castle. Now it's Brunson. Brunson against Fox. Now Hart back to Brunson. Brunson working against Champagnie. He's going to cross over, dribble, drive. Brunson all the way, and he missed it. Gets his own rebound and puts it in. Castle's on the ground. What are the Spurs doing? Guys, we got 520 people in the chat. Let's go. Get us to we're at 300 likes. Get us to 400 likes. Champagnie a 3. Can't get it. Wemby no good on the board. Here come the New York Knicks. Up by 3. Feeling like they're waiting to go on that one run they need. Anunoby drives the paint, throws it down, and it is 68-63. The Knicks lead it by 5. Mitch Johnson looking on, looking for some answers. It's like a random performance every night from somebody. Tonight it's OG Anunoby. Fox drives the lane. He floats it up. He's fouled by Bridges. It's going to be number 3 on Mikal Bridges. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Keep liking, keep sharing, and hit that sub button, man. Get us to 55.5K. We did hit 300 likes. We got to wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Yes, sir. Wake them up. You guys are just tuning into the channel, man. If it's your first time, welcome, welcome, and welcome. Thanks for being here. Philly Take with RB. I'm RB. I cover sports, cover the basketball, the football, Sixers, Eagles, NBA, NFL, and more. Welcome to the family, man. Even when the finals are over, we'll be here doing draft stuff, free agency stuff. We'll be doing other videos, so make sure you stay tapped in with your boy. Here's Jalen Brunson guarded by Stephon Castle. Brunson going to cross over, working against Champagnie. Right hand to left. Left, hezzy, dribble, in the lane. Champagnie jumps. Brunson throws it, stolen away. Nice pick by Castle. Wemby up the floor. Vassell charging down the lane, and he was fouled in transition, and I believe they're going to call it in shooting motion. So a high IQ play by Vassell to throw the ball up, and I believe it's going to be a pair at the line. A lot of people have asked me, especially recently, I wouldn't say like too recent, but throughout this season, a lot of people have asked me, how did you even get into this, man? Like, what's your story? What's your background? Thought about kind of going into that more in depth eventually, but yeah, man, I'm just a guy that loves sports. Lifelong passion of sports, specifically Philly sports, and just always wanted a place to talk about sports, man. Simple as that. I've wanted to build a community like this one. Don't know if I ever envisioned it being like this, but just really being able to come on here and kind of have therapeutic vibes, be able to talk about my teams, break it down, and just kind of continue to grow as we go. But yeah, it's here's Anunoby going to find Josh Hart. Hart going to find Brunson. Another shove by the Spurs. This time it's on Wemby. They're going to get Wemby for another foul. But yeah, man, a lot of people are like, oh, well, did you used to be like a reporter for a station or a newspaper or whatever? And I'm like, no, I didn't used to be a reporter. I mean, in a way, I kind of report on the teams myself, but kind of just been paving my own lane for a while now, man. So it's been cool to build this community with all of you, and let's keep it going, man. Brunson working against Castle, one bouncer, Bridges out to Hart. Hart for three, clunks it off the rim. Spurs have it, trying to respond with a run. So far, here they go. Fox downhill, puts it up, blocked by Cat, but it's out of bounds. They're going to say the Knicks stepped out of bounds, and it's going to be Spurs basketball. But yeah, man, maybe one day I'll do a live stream. We'll talk about some stuff. But here's Champagny going to find Brunson. Now it's Stephon Castle. Euro kicks. Fox for three. No good. Knicks come away with it. There's Jalen Brunson working against Stephon Castle. Brunson downhill, drives into traffic. They call the foul, and they give him the and one. Brunson throws it up and in, looks at his hand, and it's going to be Jalen Brunson to the line for one more. He went right into the chest of De'Aaron Fox, and they're going to get him with the foul. Thompson's hit the like button, people. Let's go, chat. Get us up there, man. We're at 337. Let's go. Get us to 500, man. Brunson going to knock down the three-point play. It is a 4-point ball game. Brunson now up to 20 points. Here's De'Aaron Fox finds Wemby. Wemby going to pop a two and knocks it down. So it is a 2-point ball game, 71-69, 7:50 to go here in the third. Here's Karl Anthony Towns. Cat working against Fox. Cat dribble, and they're going to call a quick foul on Fox. They're calling a lot of fouls, man. Lego My Ego says, love your Eagles channel, RB. Thanks for being our YouTube voice. Lego, what's up, bro? What's up, Lego? Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you checking out the Eagles stuff. Been really happy with how we're growing over there, man. Like I said, we have a lot of good things in the pipeline, man. A lot of good things in the pipeline. All takes time, though, man. All takes time. Been on this independent grind now for 5-6 years, man. Trying to build these platforms, just trying to enjoy it, man. Brunson misses the floater. Here come the Spurs. Dribbles downhill. Kicks it out. Vassell for three. Got it in transition, and the Spurs take the lead. It is a 1-point Spurs lead. Hart almost threw it into traffic. Vassell thought he had it all the way down the floor. I'm going to ask you guys this question again. I asked it a few games ago just because we have a ton of basketball fans in here. But if I started a second NBA channel, more of like covering the entire NBA, would you guys check out that channel? Would you be interested in that type of content? Obviously, I'm kind of doing that here on this channel, but what are your thoughts on like, would you check out another NBA channel? I feel like a lot of people have, a ton of different podcasts they listen to, but let me know your thoughts. As Anunoby does it again, bro. This guy's going absolutely nuts right now. OG Anunoby is going nuts. Keldon Johnson is fouled under the basket. Spurs are not trying to go out sad, man. Johnson's not trying to get punked. Bruh. Bro. But yeah, man. So, like I said, we've kind of been experimenting with some different NBA coverage on this channel, especially throughout the playoffs. I mean, we've always done these live streams, which do well, and get a lot of different fans that are like, hey, I want to hear about my team. I want to do this. So it's been nice. We'll see, man. Or maybe I'll just stop covering the 76ers. No, I'm just kidding, man. Just kidding, man. What would I be without my Sixers pain? Without my Sixers torture. Johnson missed both the free throws, by the way. Hart for 3. Oh my gosh, man. Dude, they're hitting every shot, bro. Every shot. Castle dribbles downhill, up with the reverse, misses it. Knicks come away with it. Oh my gosh, man. Watch, another 3. Oh, he turned it over. Brunson threw it away. A rare Knicks turnover. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you, man. As long as I've been watching sports, sometimes you just find a team in the playoffs and they just are on a run and nothing can get in their way. You know what I mean? I'm going to call back again to the 2024 Eagles, which I talked about in the pregame show tonight. The 2024 Eagles, I knew were going to stomp anybody in their way. They were going up against a team in the Chiefs that were going for a three-peat, and I knew the Eagles were going to beat them by 20+. Score was 34-0 at one point, man. Like, the way I felt about that Eagles team, that's what I'm seeing right now with the Knicks, man. Sometimes you just are on that run, man, and nobody is going to stop you. Simple as that. Simple as that, bro. Lego says, who am I supposed to watch? Stephen A. Oh, man. No, guys, I'm not going to stop covering the Sixers, man. I've created a lot of opportunity out of doing so. It is painful at times, but we can still cover the Sixers and we can branch out and do all these different things. Dom says, don't worry, we'll get to 100K. Guys, I'm trying to get to 100K, man. It's crazy, man. When I actually started this YouTube channel, like even before I started this YouTube channel, I always pictured the day of getting that YouTube plaque with the channel name on it. And I was like, you know what, man? That'd be pretty freaking cool one day. We're over halfway there, man. Let's go, man. Maybe we should just start covering the NBA on this channel. Maybe then we'll get to 100K. Let's get to that 100, man. Beer Can says Spurs going to get swept, just what the Sixers needed, another line in the division. I don't care about the division, man. I'm looking at a team that's trying to break a spurt of not winning since 1973. There's only a couple teams that have worse droughts in the East than the Sixers. I think it's the Knicks, the Hornets, or no, maybe the Wizards, Hornets. I think that's it, man, in terms of getting to a conference finals. So, listen, man, if the Knicks win this, man, we're never going to hear the end of it, man. Never. Like Saquon said, they've never seen a team like this. That is a fact. That is a fact. I'm usually the one that gets nervous before the games, man. And I knew the Eagles were winning that game by 20+. Mark says, let's get to 100K. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm trying to get to that 100K, man. I can't wait for that day, man. That's the day I've been dreaming about for a while, man. Get that YouTube plaque. Cover the whole NBA, you'll skyrocket. I know, man. That's the dilemma I'm in. That's the dilemma I'm in. But like I said, I mean, look at, we got hundreds and hundreds of people in here for a finals game. And like, I know there's a lot of fans out there to, that want to hear my coverage on other teams. That's where I'm kind of in this spot where it's like, how do I best go about it? How old were you in 1973? Let's just say I wasn't born yet in that year. Not by a lot. Castle going to throw an alley-oop. Wemby comes down with it, misses the layup, but it's tapped in on a collective effort by Dylan Harper. It's still a 2-point game, man. It is still a 2-point game. Are the Spurs going to take it into their hands for once, or are they not going to take it into their hands? Like, what are they going to do, man? What are they going to do? Brunson pulls up the mid-range. Short again. Keldon Johnson with the board this time. It's Harper, Johnson, Vassell, Castle, and Wemby. Wemby going to launch. No, he fakes the shot. Johnson down low. Lays it up and in. We are tied at 76. Hart coming around his screen. He's going to dribble, drive, kick back to Brunson. Brunson against Castle, left to right. Brunson drives, turns, spins, pivot. Now Hart, 4 on the shot clock. Hart going to drive, step back, mid-range, no good. Mitchell Robinson in the game couldn't grab the board. And here come the San Antonio Spurs. Wemby beyond the arc. He launches a deep 3. Got it! Wemby puts the Spurs back on top. 79-76. 7-0 run. Brunson trying to respond. He cannot. Shamet taps back the offensive rebound. Anunoby deep 2. No good that time. Robinson another rebound. Here's the third attempt from New York. Brunson drives, head down, puts it up, and Robinson on the 4th attempt puts it in. 4 rebounds. Are you kidding me? 4 rebounds on 1 possession. Unreal, man. Where are we out on the like button, man? 354. Come on, guys. Get us to 500, man. The more you hit the like button, the more people we get in here. Let's go. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. We got Dylan Harper at the line. Spurs are now in the bonus. First one is going to be good for Harper. Wemby's on the bench resting. He has played 27 minutes. Don't know how much more he's going to have left, but he's going to have to play most of that 4th. Happy Monday. Hope everybody's doing well. By the way, for my Sixers fans, if you missed it this morning, we streamed the Mike Gansey presser. Definitely check that out later on. 2 of 2 at the line for Harper. It's a 3-point game now. Jose Alvarado is in for the Knicks. Shamet, Robinson, Clarkson back in, and Anunoby. And Shamet's going to get bumped by Vassell. Then he goes up and gives a little shoulder bump to Vassell. Vassell gave him a little extra push at the end. These teams are getting scrappy. Shamet is jawing. Vassell is jawing. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the Spurs are being a little bit immature here. I feel like the Spurs are kind of being immature, man. Just play defense, man. Here comes Karl Anthony Towns back into the ball game. Mitchell Robinson will hit the bench. This is your chance if you're San Antonio. It's now or never. Alvarado Guarded by 2. He's going to dribble, drive, and kick down to Clarkson through the legs. He picks it back up, turns, spins, and drives downhill, floats it up in traffic, misses it, gets his own board, and taps it in. 1-point ball game. Here's De'Aaron Fox, guarded by Shamet, now switched on to Clarkson. He dribbles and kicks. Vassell, back to Fox. Fox going to swing to the corner. Johnson dribbles baseline, turns and spins, backing down Shamet, getting aggressive, and we have a foul on the floor. It's going to be on Landry Shamet, who is not happy with the call. Game is still getting aggressive, man, getting chippy. It's getting chippy. Let's go. Get the likes up, man. RB, can you consolidate your channels? No, I can't, man. I actually used to do that before I only pivoted this one to Sixers stuff, but yeah, not good with the algorithm, man. That's why I have my separate Eagles channel. But we'll see, man. We'll see. We will see, man. So it's Keldon Johnson at the line, and he's going to miss the second one. Keldon Johnson misses again. So it's 82-80. Spurs are 7 of 13 from the field this quarter. Knicks are 7 of 16. And now another foul on the other end. Oh my gosh, bro. Guys, I don't want to watch foul ball, man. I want to watch basketball. Look, I'm not trying to complain about the fouls, man, but I'm just saying, I just want to watch the game, man. Like, I just watch the game. First one good for Anunoby. Hit the damn likes up, man. Let's go. We'll get back to the chat when we hit 400 so we can wake up the neighbors. Anunoby going to miss the second free throw. These guys can't even hit free throws. Why are we sending them to the line? They can't hit free throws. Harper coming around a screen, dribbling downhill. He drives, goes up at the rim, and puts it through. That one probably should have been a foul, and they didn't call it. These guys are all over the place, man. Here's Alvarado working against Cornette now. One bounces to Cat. Cat, the pump fake, the Euro, the drive up, and misses it. Cornette pulls it away, and here come the San Antonio Spurs. 3 minutes to go here in the third. Johnson drives downhill, in traffic, turns, throws it into nobody, and Cat takes it away. Here come the Knicks. Alvarado going coast to coast. He drives, lays it up, misses it off the bank, and the Spurs have another attempt now to try to extend their three-point lead. Here's Dylan Harper, 84-81, 2:40 to go in the third. Harper going to drive, step back high into the air, can't get it to go. Cornette pulls away the offensive rebound, and he falls to the ground, and another foul here in the third quarter. $630 people in the live chat. If this is your first time tuning in, thank you so much for being here. I am RB. I cover sports independently on my own, and I would appreciate it if you could hit the subscribe button. You see that number in the bottom right corner? Get us to 55.5, man. Let's go. What do you guys think? Should I start next season? Should I start streaming some other games as well? I know I got my diehard Sixers base, you know what I mean? My Sixers core. I feel like if I stop streaming Sixers games, I might get an angry tirade of Sixers fans at my neck. Alan, $5 super chat. Let's go, Alan. Alan, thank you so much. It is currently 10:33 here on the East Coast. We are still up, and we are still doing our thing. Let's go. Let's go. We were here streaming at 10 a.m. this morning for the presser. Now we're streaming here at 10:30 p.m. Grind never stops. I love it. I love it. Alan, thank you so much. Shout out to the members in here, man. Matter of fact, it's actually been a while since I dropped the membership and the Discord link in here. So I'm actually going to go do that right now. But yeah, for my Sixers fans, man, we'll have a couple draft videos next week. Then we'll live stream the draft the week of the 22nd. I believe the draft's on the 23rd this year. Only reason I know that is because usually it's on my birthday, and this year it's a couple days in advance. So thank you to the NBA Draft for accommodating so I can make some plans for my birthday. Shout out to them. But yeah, we got that. Free agency. Last year, free agency was kind of weak, not going to lie, on July 1st. Teams are not really spending that much in free agency, but we will stream it, of course, because then in July, after Summer League, the entire NBA goes quiet for like a month and a half. So we will see, man. I wanted to get out the Summer League this year, guys. I was planning on doing it, but like I said, I got an opportunity to go to the MLB Home Run Derby this year. That is in Philadelphia. And I'm going to a couple all-star events. So I had to give up the Summer League this year. Plus, I was thinking, like, you know, Sixers have the 22nd pick. It's probably not going to be anything too crazy like last year or the year before. But hoping to get back to Summer League probably next year. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going to the MLB All-Star Weekend, man. It's going to be fun. Busy B says, you belong to us Sixers fans. We're not sharing you with the streets. Let's go. Let's go. I know. They'll come. They'll be at my neck, man. They'll be like, where's the Sixers stream at? All I know is if the Sixers start tanking, man, I might have to be out, man. Might have to be out. Shout out Busy B, man. Much love to you, honestly. Dom, Cool J, Beer Batter, all my diehards, man. Estelle, all my day ones. Much love to you guys, man. You guys mean the most to me, man, for real. Is it worth covering college game highlights to look at draft picks? No. Matter of fact, you can't do anything college hoops-wise. I don't know why, man. They're like very strict on college stuff. You'll immediately get hit with a copyright. I've done it before. Never again. Lucci, what's going on, man? Says, I love the community around our Sixers streams. I know, man. We got a diehard community. Alvarado going to drive, kick to the opposite corner. Shaman a three, and he puts it through. It's a 2-point ball game. 86-84. Spurs lead it. Here's Stephon Castle working against Mikal Bridges. He steps back, kicks to Champagnie. Castle around the screen. Going to dribble downhill, swings it out to Harper. Now Champagnie. Champagnie for three, and he answers back. Champagnie finally comes alive with his third three of the game. And it is 89-84. Champagnie up to 12. Here's Alvarado working against Castle. Brunson still on the bench. Here's Jordan Clarkson against Luke Cornett. Floats it up. Can't get it to go. Cat gets the rebound. He puts it in. Champagnie jammed a finger, it looked like. There's De'Aaron Fox working against Shamet. Fox, the left hand. He kicks it up to Champagnie. Champagnie again. Can't get the bounce. Castle trying to get the board. And the Knicks come away with it. Here comes Landry Shamet. Shamet guarded by Fox. Shamet coming around his screen. He's going to find Cat. Cat against Stephon Castle. Gets double teamed now. Good move. Cat looking. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. He's pivoting every which way. Somehow gets away from it. Clarkson, 2. Step back 3. Oh my gosh. How did he hit that shot? There is no way. There is no way. "37 seconds to go here in the third. Dylan Harper going to step back against Shamet. He hits one on the other end. Harper puts the Spurs back up by 3. What a game, man. Oh, we got cardiac hoops, chat. We have cardiac hoops. 20 seconds to go here in the third. Bridges guarded by Cornette. Here's Mikal Bridges going to cross over, drive, pull up from the nail. He swaps it through. 1 point game. It's been a while, man. Cardiac hoops. Cardiac hoops. 3, 2, Harper, step back. No good. That'll do it. Third quarter in the books. We got a 1 point game. Ladies and gentlemen, what a third quarter. Knicks were up by 7. Now the Spurs lead it by 1. First quarter belonged to the Spurs. Second quarter belonged to the Knicks. Third quarter belonged to the Spurs. Dylan Harper went on a run there. He's got 13 now. Wemby's back in it. An exciting, thrilling fourth quarter coming up right here on the Playoff Game Day Live Show. Chat, I want to know from you, who's going to win this ball game? Who's going to win this ball game? It's anybody's game. We need 20 more likes. Get us to 400. Hit the subscribe button if you're just tuning in. Mods, drop those links in the chat. Click our link tree. Follow us everywhere. Let's go. We're here every game of the finals. Who do you guys think's going to win, man? Are the Knicks inevitable, like I said, or are the Spurs going to come back and make it a series? I'll give you my thoughts here on the other side, but got to give one more shout out to our great sponsors of the show over at National University. I've told you about them all season long, man, but if you're looking to go back to school, or you know somebody that maybe is struggling, right? They're like, I want to go get another degree, or I want to just, learn more, get more education. I don't know how to do it. I don't have the resources or the time. Send them the link to National University. Accredited nonprofit, gives you the support to balance your life. 4, 8, and 12-week online flexible courses designed to make pursuing your education achievable. Not only the academic resources, they give you the additional supplemental resources. I'm talking free virtual mental health counseling, a student wellness center, one-on-one with a career advisor, and just a bunch more to help you feel comfortable in your academic journey. Matter of fact, nearly 70% of college students right now today have to work while they're in school. You can't just press pause on life to learn, and that's what National University understands better than anybody. That's why you don't have to choose between school and life. All their courses are designed to help you balance all the parts of your life. They help you live your life and achieve your goals with NU. You could be a busy worker, person, or learner and a successful student all at the same time. Check out all their scholarship offerings today. The Believe and Succeed Scholarship going right now. Recipients can receive up to $6,000 per year on their next bachelor's or master's degree. Check out all their flexible curriculum and information down below. Check out all their program offerings by clicking the link in the description or the live chat. Get more info today. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. All right, man. Who is going to win this game? I don't know. I'm just going to say I don't know. Because apparently I am the reverse jinx king. Every game I've been picking, the opposite happens. I picked the Knicks to win tonight. They come out of the gate. They look terrible. Then they have a 42-point second quarter. Then the Spurs come back and actually battle. I said at halftime it felt like the Knicks were inevitable and that they're just going to run away with it and that the first run of the third quarter was going to tell us a lot. And now the Spurs come back and they battle. So I'm not giving any more predictions. I have no clue. Don't ask me. We'll see what happens. Cardiac hoops in the fourth quarter. What do you guys think is going to happen, man? What do you think's going to happen? I see a lot of Knicks. I see people changing to Spurs. We got a couple Spurs. Knicks in OT, says Estelle. Oh, we got some bold predictions, man. Here we go. It's now or never. 92-91. Castle floats it up to Wemby. Wemby fouled on the alley-oop attempt. I want the Wemby goat run, but the Knicks are going to take it home, says Lucci. Lou says, I think it was wrong. Spurs are going to win. Chat, I don't know, man. I have no clue. I have no clue, man. Here is Stephon Castle. He's going to drive, go behind the back, turn, spin, kick. Fox for 3. Too much on it. Keldon Johnson couldn't grab the board, but he was fouled by Mikal Bridges, and an absolute stinker of a night as Bridges, I believe, is going to pick up either his 3rd or 4th foul. And Bridges, man, tough night for him. You're about to see a real team. The Knicks come back and win. Can't say that about the Sixers. Here's an alley-oop. Wemby throws it down. Well, take that for your real team. Once again, you little Knicks fans obsessed with the Sixers, bro. We're talking about the Knicks and the Spurs right now. Here's Alvarado. Step back 3. Can't get it to go. Shamet, the offensive rebound. Shamet. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Johnson. Now it's Mikal Bridges. Bridges guarded by De'Aaron Fox. He's going to dribble baseline, turn and spin. Got poked again. It's out of bounds. 3 seconds on the shot clock. You see, like, even you Knicks fans, man, you make me want to die hard root for the Spurs, man. When you say things like that. You guys can't just be humble, bro. Oh, well, the Knicks are going to come back in the 4th quarter. The Sixers can't do that. Like, bro, who cares right now? Clarkson fades away. Air ball. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Wemby beyond the arc. Now it's De'Aaron Fox. Turns, spins, drives, goes up. Fouled by Clarkson. I start giving the Knicks credit. I start being humble, man. And they're like, oh, bro, but the Sixers didn't come back in the 4th quarter. Busy says, I'm doing the reverse jinx. I think that I honestly just do the reverse jinx anyway without even realizing it. Larry, what's going on, man? Says, this is all the more enjoyable since I have no rooting interest. It's all good, man. Welcome into the crew, Larry. Lawrence says, Brunson has been on the bench. Well, they better get him back in soon, man, because the Spurs are building momentum, man. This has been a great game. Spurs are back in this. They did not just lay down and die. I'll give them credit for that. They did not just lay down and say, screw it. All right, 96-91. Here's Jose Alvarado. Shamet hits the hardwood. Looked like he got pushed. Here's Alvarado, now Clarkson. Knicks still riding with the bench. It's poked away again. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. Turns, spins, throws it away. And the Knicks can't save it. Alvarado goes jumping into the crowd. Nothing would be funnier, man, than watching these people pay $100,000 for these tickets and they lose. That'd be crazy, man. Looks like a drink got spilled over here on the sideline. I'm sorry. They'd have to replace my drink, man. They'd have to replace my drink, bro. If I paid $100K for my seats, yeah, you got to go get me a new drink, man. Five-point game. Here's Wembanyama. Working, spinning, fading, throws it away. But it was tapped by the New York Knicks. They got bailed out. I got to be honest, man. Karl Anthony Towns is playing some pretty good defense, man. Like, I watched that possession very close and, Cat's right in Wemby's grill, denying him the paint. So, got to give credit to Cat. Here's Wemby, step back 3, gets hit in the attempt. Here's Fox from the pass. Fox a 3, no good. Castle boxes out, gets the rebound. He goes up and had it poked away. The Knicks are swarming them like bees. Here's Alvarado going to find Josh Hart. Hart guarded by Vassell. Josh Hart working, scanning. Crossover, drive, and kick.
Let's go.
Here's Bridges guarded by Keldon Johnson. Bridges crossing over, dribbling, driving, kicks it. Shamet off balance 3. It's airballed, and the Spurs come away with it. 5-point game. Johnson up the floor to Fox. Fox dribbling, driving. Knicks are denying the paint. Here's Wemby off the bounce. Alvarado all over him. Castle steps into a 3. Can't get it to go. We have hit a cold spurt in this game. 9:30 to play. 96-91. Here's Shamet wide open 3. No good. and the Knicks can't pull away with it. Spurs have it. Castle, Vassell. Knicks are full court pressing. Johnson to Wemby. Wemby in the paint. He's fouled by Shamet. $5 super chat time to obligation says the fans I met of the Knicks fans on social media, 20% of them are humble while the rest are despicable. Yeah, no, that's a good way to put it. It's a good ratio, man. I guess for me, by doing this, you know, I've seen a lot of different Knicks fans on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Yeah, I'd say like 10 to 20% of them have been cool and chill and respectful. The rest of them have just been more egregious than any fan base I've ever seen, especially personally, taking direct shots at me and my family and things like that. Just things that you shouldn't say over a sports game. But I know some Knicks fans in my personal life too that are pretty cool. You know, it's the internet, man. But Knicks are they're hungry to try to win, man. They haven't won since way before I was born. So they're going crazy right now. Here's Mikal Bridges going to drive downhill, puts it up and left it short, and the Spurs come away again. This is where the Spurs need to go on a run, man. The Knicks are trying to give you the game, just like in game 2. Here's Champagnie, the pump fake, the drive. What a find by Champagnie. Bounced it through 2 defenders, and Keldon Johnson put it up and in, and it's a 7-point Spurs lead. This feels just like game 2, man. Knicks going cold in the 4th, trying to give the Spurs a chance. Will they take it? Brunson misses the layup, and Robinson there to tap it in. So Cat's back on the bench. Robinson is in with Brunson, Shamet, Bridges, and Hart. Here's Harper under the rim. He kicks back to Wemby. Wemby going to drive, kick back to Castle. Harper puts up a 3. He misses everything, and a foul on the rebound. It's going to be on New York. So the ball will stay with San Antonio. Spurs, if you want to win this series, man, this is your chance, bro. You need to take it right now, man. Right now. You need to take it right now, man. First one good at the line for Wemby. It's crazy, man. Like, the Knicks, once again, are trying to give this game away. But I feel like if the Spurs don't put their foot on their throats right now, Knicks are going to come back with like a 10-0 run and win the game. Wait, are the Spurs in the bonus already? Holy crap, dude. They're in the bonus with 8 minutes to go. Wow. 2 for 2 at the line. 7-point game, and we got a foul on the other side now. Spurs have 18 free throws in the half compared to 3 for the Knicks. That is wild. Wow. Dude, if the Spurs can't win this game, it's over, man. Brunson drives and kicks. Hart from the corner, short. Spurs come away with it. Here comes Stephon Castle. He's guarded by Hart. Now Wemby at the top, guarded by Robinson. Wemby steps into a 3. Got it! And 1! He's fouled from beyond! Yes, sir! Wemby is screaming. He's in pain. He got hit on the 3-pointer, but he knocked it down, and he's got one more coming up at the line. Victor Wembanyama. Yama. Bruh. All in his landing zone. That's a flagrant. All in that landing zone, man. That's a flagrant, bro. That's a flagrant foul. If the one earlier was a flagrant, that's definitely a flagrant. That's absolutely a flagrant, man. All right, guys, I'm going to get more water. We'll wait for them to come back and review this. Be back in 1 minute, man. Don't go anywhere. All right, man, we are back waiting for this review to happen. If the one earlier was a flagrant, this one has to be a flagrant, man. It definitely has to be, for sure. I forget who was shooting the other one. I think it was Champagny or Vassell. But yeah, this one, Robinson was all up in Wemby's grill. It's got to be a flagrant, right? Chat, I'm telling you guys right now, man, this is where the Spurs can go on a run and win this game, man. Like, they have to make this happen. Wait, what? I thought they were reviewing this for a flagrant. It was a challenge by the Knicks, and they overturned the call. What? How is that an offensive foul? There's no way, man. There is absolutely no way. Celebrity Row put in the call during the timeout, man. Brunson drives the lane and lays it in. There is no way that just got overturned. There is absolutely no way that just got overturned. Brother, somebody's got to explain that to me, man. They literally took the 3 points away, and they called an offensive foul, I guess, on Keldon Johnson? Or did they call it on Wemby? If they called it on Wemby, that's ridiculous, because he literally shot a 3. Unless they called it on Johnson, I guess. I can't hear the broadcast, so I don't know who they called it on, but that's crazy, man. Anyway, regardless of the call, the Spurs have gotten a lot of free throws here in the second half. I don't care about the fouls. What I'm trying to say is the Spurs need to play good basketball, man. They need to go on a run right here because the Knicks have been ice cold the entire fourth. Matter of fact, like the last 8 minutes of the game, the Knicks have been ice cold. And they're trying to give the Spurs a chance to go on a run and win the game. And the Spurs are not taking it. So, anyway, that's how I feel, man. Foul was on Johnson. He shoved Robinson in the back. Okay, so they called it on Keldon Johnson. I thought they called it on Wemby.
Let's go.
I was about to say, that is not a foul on Victor Wembanyama. That's crazy. I didn't really see the Keldon Johnson push, but I know the Spurs all night have just been pushing guys for no reason. I don't know why they keep doing that. So I would need to see that again. $5 Super Chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much, man. Now this is seeming kind of fixed, RB. Must have been a lot of money on the Spurs like me. Wild nowadays, man. Well, there's a lot of money put into that arena tonight. You know what I mean? If you guys weren't here earlier, the minimum ticket price to get in was $9,000. Courtside tickets were over 100. So, yeah, man. All those Knicks fans that were trying to flex invading the other arenas, man, they definitely weren't going to the game tonight for $100K. But I don't know, man. We still got 7.5 minutes to play. This last couple quarters. Really, the first quarter, there was no fouls. And after that, it's just been all fouls. So we will see, man. We shall see what happens. If you guys have not yet liked the show, subscribe to the channel, man. Let's go. Let's go, guys. 550 in here. Let's get it to 500 likes tonight. Come on. Come on. Let's go, chat. It's now or never for San Antonio, man. It's now or never. All right, let's see this again. They're showing the replay. I didn't really see a push. I don't know what you guys saw, but I didn't see that. Whatever, man. 5-point game, 7:20 to play. Here's Dylan Harper going to kick it back to Fox. Fox steps into a three. Off the back iron. Wemby trying to get the board. And it's turned over. Wemby wants a review. But Mitch Johnson is now going to challenge it. Oh my gosh, bro. Guys, I'm not trying to complain, man, because I love doing this and I love these games. But, like, can we just watch 2 minutes of basketball, bro? Dang, Wemby got hacked by Cat, man. Dude, these refs are all over the place, man. They are all over the place, man. Every 2 seconds, we're going back for a... Every 2 seconds, we're going back for a review, man. It's already 11 o'clock Eastern, man. These refs are calling every single play. We got to go to timeout, man. All right, so if I think I heard correctly. I think they said Cat did grab the arm, so there's going to be a foul on Cat, and Wemby's now going to go to the line because the Spurs are already in the bonus with 8 minutes to go. So now it's going to be 2 free throws for Wemby. Game is boring. People are falling asleep. They might be on the bench, man. Victor Wembanyama's at the line now, shooting 2, man. Let's go. First one is good. We got 400 likes. Yes. Speaking of sleeping, man, let's wake up the damn neighbors, bro. Let's go. You gotta wake them up. Wake them up. Piss off the damn neighbors, man. We gotta wake somebody up. Second one is good for Wemby. 102-95. 28 points for Victor Wembanyama. 7:08 to play. Here we go. Brunson guarded by Harper now. Brunson using that shoulder, trying to get some separation. Here comes OG Anunoby, McBride, Hart, and Cat in the game. Brunson finds Anunoby. He's cutting. He turns. He puts it up and knocks it down.
Let's go.
Anunoby up to 24. He is the leading scorer for the New York Knicks tonight. Here's the Aaron Fox working against Brunson now. Fox, ooh, little reverse dribble, and he goes right to the rim and puts it up and in. What a play by De'Aaron Fox. Brunson guarded by Dylan Harper now. Brunson going to take a screen from Josh Hart. Brunson at the wing. He's going to drive, dump back to McBride. McBride chucks a three. That one is short. Harper tracking it down. Now he has it running coast to coast. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Harper, the reverse, can't get it to go. Not even close. Here come the Knicks. Cat chucks a three. That's short. And the Knicks get it back on the rebound. Brunson up and one. Fouled by Castle and one. Bruh. Actually, I'm sorry. It was fouled by Vassell. Fouled by Vassell and one. Dude. Spurs cannot get a rebound, man. $5 super chat time to obligation. Thank you so much. He says, I tell you, the refs are like sometimes old man trying to use if shuffleboard correctly from 50 feet, they could barely see what they shot. Yeah, you mean like playing shuffleboard, right? Yeah. These refs are kind of blind sometimes, man. They don't even like look at the actual game. It's crazy, man. I don't know what they're seeing. They've been all over tonight. 4-point game now. 5:45 to go. Here's the oop. Wemby taps it. Gets the bounce. Spurs up by 6. 5:35 to go. 106-100 Spurs. We have another cardiac game, just like game 2. Will the Spurs make it a series, or can the Knicks take a commanding lead? Brunson lost it. Gets it back. Throws it off of Vassell. But did he go out of bounds? They're going to call it Knicks ball. Mitch Johnson is irate. He cannot believe it. Mitch Johnson is going to do a substitution to buy more time. He's going to say that Brunson stepped out of bounds. They just inbound the ball, and the ref ran on the court because they weren't supposed to inbound the ball yet. What is going on? This is absolute madness. They are trying to substitute so that they can call a timeout, and the Knicks try to run and hurry and inbound the ball. This is a mess. What is going on? Mike Brown is now pissed off. 5:23 to go. For the Knicks, it is Brunson, Hart, Shamet, Anunoby, and Cat. So Bridges on the bench. And for the Spurs, it is Fox, Castle, Vassell, Champagny, and Wemby. We're on the shot clock. Step back Anunoby. That one is short. Hart gets the rebound. Shamet another three. In and out. Can the Spurs finally pull it in? They do. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Castle to Fox. Fox wide open mid-range. Short. Couldn't get it to go. A tough miss by Fox. Here come the Knicks, and it's stolen away again. Here come the Spurs. Champagny, Vassell, Wemby. Wemby going to drive, turn, spin, go up to the rim, and he was fouled. Wemby back to the stripe for 2. This is the slowest game I've ever seen in my life. 590 people in the chat. Get us the 500 likes right now. I need everybody. Go down below. Hit the thumbs up button so we can push this into the algorithm. This is absolute chaos going on right now in this game, man. We got guys trying to inbound the basketball too fast. It is crazy. We're here every single game breaking this stuff down, man. Every game. First one good for Wembanyama. This is absolute madness, bro. Madness right now. Second player with 25, 5, and 5 in a finals game in franchise history. Tim Duncan, the other in 03. And Wemby's going to knock down a pair. So it is an 8-point Spurs lead. Shamet now picks up his 5th foul. So Landry Shamet is playing with fire right now. Here's Brunson going to drive. Mid-range, floats it up, misses again. Spurs come away with it. And you would think, okay, the Spurs can calm it down a little bit here and try to get a bucket and waste some time. Harper handling the rock. Composed like a rookie. He drives, spun, went to the rim, lost it. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Get these likes up, man. Welcome into the show, man. Bringing you all the energy every game. I barely even have a voice at this game, at this point in the game, man. Grind never stops. We got another timeout. Holy smokes, bro. I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm not going to lie to you. Been streaming since early this morning, man. I feel like I'm in a different dimension right now. I don't know what's going on. Now, you would think that's the San Antonio Spurs, all right? Because I'm going to say, look, I'm going to say it right now so that when we get to the little post-game show we're going to do, you guys can remember I said it right now with 4:25 to go in the game, all right? I'm going to say it right now. The Knicks are doing the same thing that they did in game number 2. They're not playing good basketball late in the game. Now, in game 2, the Spurs bailed them out and still allowed the Knicks to win. But right now, the Knicks are not executing late. They had a great second quarter. Third quarter went downhill, and the fourth quarter has been a disaster for New York. So the question is, can the Spurs take over the game and finally win one? Or will the Knicks somehow, once again, through all of this weird black magic, win another game somehow? We got another review, so that's what we're waiting on right now. If the Spurs choke this game away again, man, they deserve to be swept. Simple as that. Who did it go out on? Let's see. Harper, did Cat touch it? I don't think he did. I think Harper touched it last, to be honest. Let's see. Ball touched by Harper, so the Knicks challenge it, and they are going to win the challenge yet again. So it is going to be New York Knicks basketball, 4:25 to go. 108 to 100. Here we go. Let's go. Spurs 51 to 36 in the second half. 18 of 22 at the line. Knicks 3 of 4 at the line. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. If you guys have not yet, subscribe to the channel. Let's lock in, man. Let's lock in. 4:25 to go. Let's see if we can play 2 minutes of consecutive basketball without another stop. Hart working against Castle now. Up at the top. Castle pressing. Here's Josh Hart dribbling with the left hand. What a find by Hart. Shamit to Anunoby to Towns. The pump fake. Brunson the corner. Nice close up by Wemby. Shamit drives. Padded by Wemby. Get that out of here. He smacked that thing off the backboard. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. It's De'Aaron Fox with the right hand, the dribble, the drive, the turn, the spin, the kick. Wemby for three. It's short. Harper gets the rebound, though. Wemby drives, lays it with the left. He missed it. Wemby misses the layup. How did he miss? Brunson on the other end, and he's fouled. How did Wemby miss a layup? He had an incredible block on Shamit, and he goes one-on-one and misses a layup, bro. Everybody's saying it's past their bedtime. Yeah, I hear y'all, man. Look, I get it. I hear you. Brunson going to knock down the first one. Bro, if the Spurs let the Knicks off, do we have another timeout? We got another timeout, man. I need a caffeine shock at this point, man. Guys, I don't know what's going to happen, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. I mean, it's just... Oh, man, bro. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Drop some fires in the chat, man. Let's go. Fires in the chat, man. Postgame's going to be short and sweet tonight, man. I hope so, because we're about to be here all night, man. All right, here we go. Here we go. Someone says 5 a.m. here in Italy. What's up, man? 5 a.m. you're tapping in. Welcome. Welcome. Brunson going to knock down the second free throw. 2 of 2 at the line. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. The Spurs have been in the bonus since 8:20. They're still in the bonus. Here's Stephon Castle coming around a screen. He drives and kicks. Fox to the baseline. Turns. He falls down. Nowhere to go. He's trying to find a pass and he throws it away. Terrible turnover by De'Aaron Fox. And it's a 6-point game, and here come the New York Knicks again. 3:15 to play. Brunson coming around a screen. Brunson turning, spinning, Bridges. Bridges to Brunson. Brunson, Bridges, Cat for 3. In and out. Just missed the bounce. 3 to play. It's a 6-point ball game. Here is Stephon Castle. Castle going to dribble and kick. Harper. Wide open 3. Vassell. Short. He missed it. Wide open. Do these dudes want to win or not, man? Here's Jalen Brunson against Vassell. He's going to cross over, drive, spin, kick. Hart. Brunson. Pump fake all the way to the rim. Blocked by Castle. Harper falls on it. Cat goes up. Blocked by Fox from behind. 4.7 on the shot clock. What in the world is going on right now, man? What in the world, man? The Spurs are playing incredible defense right now, but their offense has gone out the window. Brunson the inbound, Cat under the rim, blocked again. Blocked again. 3.2 on the shot clock. What are the fans yapping about, bro? What, they want a foul? Here's the inbound. Bridges, Brunson, turnaround, elbow, got it anyway. Got it anyway, man. .214 to play here in the fourth, man. Stephon Castle. Dylan Harper going to run baseline. Castle working. Holding the ball now. 7 on the shot clock. Got to get a look now. Wemby working with Cat. Wemby. Crossover. Step back kicks. Castle for 3. Got it! Stephon Castle from deep! What a shot by Stephon Castle. He makes it a 7-point game. 1:45 to go. Bridges lost the ball. Picks it back up. Spurs trying to hang on for dear life. Here's Jalen Brunson against the Aaron Fox. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Bridges trying to respond to 3. It's short. 1:30 to go. Spurs need to hold the ball for the entire shot clock. They need to calm down and relax. Here's Wemby back to Castle. Castle was clutch with this last 3. Let's see if he can do it again. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Castle working against Brunson, trying to find a pick and roll. He kicks it out to Harper. The find, the shot, can't get it. No good. Here come the Knicks. Anunoby downhill, drives, goes up, and fouled by Wemby. So it is 111 to 104 with 59 seconds to go. What will happen now? 7-point game, man. Fire's in the chat, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Drop a like on the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Second one is good. Anunoby goes 1 of 2 at the stripe. 6-point game. Now is where we see if that inexperience can finally learn. Under a minute to play. The fans are seated. They're quiet. Spurs need to run out some of the clock here. Fox working against Anunoby. Now they're going to press him. Fox, crossover, drive, downhill, kicks it. Harper wide open corner 3. Can't get it to go. He missed it again. Oh, a crucial miss for San Antonio. Brunson step back 3 and he hits. 3-point game. Are you kidding me? What? 25 seconds to play. Here come the Spurs. Fans are now on their feet. 9 seconds separating game and shot clock. Fox one-on-one. He's going to cross, drive, step back, mid-range. Got it! Got it! Fox puts it through! De'Aaron Fox with the shot of his life. He makes up for that game 1 miss. He makes up for some of the game 1 blunders, and this time he drills the mid-range. It's a 5-point game with 12 seconds to play. Oh, baby! What a shot! Harper missed a wide open 3. I'm like, oh my gosh, here we go. Brunson hits a 3. Guys, We're going to wait here till the game's over to talk post-game, man. But, oh my gosh, man. I just want a series, bro. I just want a series. I just want a series, man. Guys, if the Spurs win this game, oh, let me not jinx it. But look, crossing my fingers. If the Spurs win this game, I am the king of the reverse jinx, man. And I will pick the Knicks to win every game the rest of the series. Chat's telling the New York. All right, here we go, man. The inbound. Here's OG Anunoby. He's going to turn, fade a three. Hits it! Hits it in the corner. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What? Anunoby makes it a 2-point game. Guys, our stream went out for like 2 seconds. I think the Knicks fans got mad at me. But listen, man, all I'm saying is if y'all lose this game, you still got to be here, man. Still got to be here, win or lose, you know, rain or shine. OG Anunoby with the shot of his life, and now it's a 2-point game with 9 seconds to play. Knicks just won't go down easy, man. They will not go down easy, bro. Oh, my God. All right, man, here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 9.4 seconds to play. It's now or never. Spurs trying to get it in. They do have one timeout. Fox back to Castle. Scary pass. Castle turns, spins, and he's fouled. Guys, can you hear me in the chat, man? Please drop a 1 if you can hear me. I want to make sure, because the stream's bugging right now. I want to make sure we're good, man. Can you guys hear me in the chat? I'm losing my mind right now. Hit the like button for the one time. Hit the like button for the one time. Subscribe to the channel right now. We are streaming every game this series. We are breaking it down every game. We're giving you the passion and the reactions. First one, good for Castle. He's got to make this free throw. No pressure, 21-year-old Stephon Castle, but you got to make this shot, bro. I know if I was at the free throw line right now, my heart. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Knicks bringing in Mitchell Robinson so they can rebound and call a timeout. If the Spurs can't win this game, man, I mean, they're done, bro. It's over. Here we go. Here we go, man. Second free throw, the most important free throw of Stephon Castle's life here in Game 3 of the Finals. Spurs trying to stay alive, and he knocks it down. Ice in his veins. Ice in your veins, young cat. Woo! Look at these people courtside. They're like, I paid $100K for my ticket. Yo, if I paid $100K to watch my team lose, I would never go to a sports event ever again, bro. Never again. Never happening. You just gave up your vacation next year, the year after that. First pair of teammates aged 22 or younger, each with 20 points in a game in finals history. All I know is you New York Knicks fans, you guys better step up, man, and still stay active in the chat. You know, don't disappear because you lose one game. Stand on business, as they say in the chat. Can we get like a panoramic view of Celebrity Row if the Knicks lose this game? Can we get each one of their faces on the camera? Maybe a little post-game interview? Guys, we have a lot to talk about coming up here in the post-game, man. We're going to keep breaking it down. All right, man. Will the Knicks have some black magic, or will the Spurs finally win a game and break the Knicks' run of 13 straight? Here we go. One stop if you're the Spurs. Knicks need a 3 and a steal. If I'm the New York Knicks, I'm trying to get a 3 because you're going to waste too much time if you get a 2. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Philly Take with RB, playoff game day live show. Knicks have to inbound. They find Bridges, turn around, 3. Misses it out of bounds. 2.1 seconds. 2.1. Don't get near him. Don't get near him if you're the San Antonio Spurs. Don't get near him if you're the Spurs. Stay away. Anunoby for 3. No good. The game is over. The San Antonio Spurs win game 3. It is official. It is official. Oh, my takes after this game, man. Oh. Listen, I'm not going to brag and boast, man. I'm going to give you my honest analysis and my takes, but I got to have a little bit of fun, man. Oh, you New York Knicks fans, man. You guys are in my messages, man. They're like, oh, we're sweeping the series. They're like, what time's the apology video dropping tomorrow? Not just yet, young bucks. Not yet. Not yet. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to pick the Knicks to win every game now, man. They call me the Reverse Jinx King. Reverse Jinx King. Spurs win game 3, man. And I'm going to be honest with you in the post-game show, man. Series should be 2-1 Spurs, if we're being honest. Hold on, sorry. I got to talk a little smack to my fellow Knicks fans on Twitter. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. The Knicks have lost the basketball game. The Spurs have won, and we got a series, man. And I'm going to talk my talk, and then we're going to go into our analysis. We're going to go to the postgame show. But all I'm going to say is the same thing I said in the Sixers series, in the Cavs series, even in the finals. Chat, Knicks fans mostly, and I want to hear y'all in the chat. Don't go disappearing like you usually do. All right, stand on business. You guys lost the game fair and square. You got to be humble, man. You never know what could happen in a series. You just never know. Now, we're going to get to the San Antonio Spurs. Trust me, because they deserve a lot of credit tonight. And look, I'm just having some fun with you Knicks fans, but you got to be humble, man, because it ain't over until you win 4 games. And that is the fact. So before you start talking about sweep, maybe try to get the 3rd one. That's my advice to the Knicks fan base. Chat, how are we feeling tonight, man? How are we feeling tonight? $2 super chat, time to obligation, says RB. Who is your finals MVP? Pick anyone. Are you asking me that question right now? Or are you talking about for tonight or what? My finals MVP, I mean, obviously I would have picked Victor Wembanyama for the series because I picked the Spurs to win in 6. In terms of tonight, I think it's a co-MVP between Vic and Stephon Castle, man. Castle was big time. Hit a big 3 late. big defensive plays. First pair of 22-year-old or younger players to have 20 plus each in a finals game. My hearts go out to the people that spent $100,000 tonight to watch their team lose. If I did that, I would probably have to move and change up my entire budget and probably be miserable for the next 6 months. But I'm most happy about the fact that we have a series. We have a series, and I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to get into this in the postgame, but the Spurs can win this series. I needed to see them with their backs against the wall get this done tonight. It's exactly what they did. That was a tough win, man. Not saying they are going to win the series. I'm saying they can. They have a chance. All right. A couple more super chats here. We have a $2 super chat from the LB. Thank you so much. He says, play the song. Yo, they are just laying in this gratitude and this hype, and they are just grateful to have watched this game tonight, man. They are soaking in the enjoyment of the Spurs finally winning a game. Let's go, man. $2 super chat, Bernard McCoy, RB. I think it's too little too late for the Spurs. How can you say that, Bernard? How can you say that after the Spurs just got a gritty win like that? No, I'm not gonna accept that. I'm not gonna take that. I'm gonna tell you the facts, and the facts are the Knicks are probably still favored to win the series right now, but to win that game the way the Spurs did, and I'm telling you, the Knicks should have lost game 2. You can say the Spurs missed an opportunity in game 2. Absolutely. Spurs actually haven't been that far behind the Knicks in this series. Now, we're going to go to the post game. We're going to break this down. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to give you my main takes. This game was a very long, tedious game, so we're going to keep it short, sweet, and simple tonight. But we have a series, ladies and gentlemen. We have a series. $2 super chat, time to obligation. Thank you so much. I was talking about if you went for all 3 games. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. You know what I mean? There's been different big performers in each game. Like tonight was OG Anunoby for the Knicks. One game it was Cat and Bridges. I'll give my MVP at the end of the series, you know. But the MVP of tonight is Wembanyama and Stephon Castle. They led that team tonight. Wemby, when it mattered most, Victor Wembanyama was phenomenal, man. He had 10 in the fourth. He had 7 in the third. And he made big plays, man. Big defensive plays. Yes, sir. Castle with a big fourth quarter, man. We're going to talk about it all. All right, time to go to the post game. Last but not least, I want to shout out to our great partners one more time of the show. Shout out to National University. Shout out to the mods, the members, and everybody else. How come I don't see the Knicks fans in the chat, man? Where'd they go? See what I mean, man? You see why I don't really give them a lot of credit? Because they disappear, man. Why can't you guys stand on business even when you lose a game? It's not that serious, man. They all disappear. They just immediately scatter away. Anyway, enough talking to them. I have some takes to give. Lastly, a $10 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much for the support, man. He says, man, I'll be making some money if the Spurs come back. Down to the Knicks, baby. Philly for life ain't my name for no reason, baby. It's Philly, Sixers or die. Catch you next game, RB. Let's go, Philly for life.
He's on fire.
Let's go, Philly for life. It is Philly for life. We're always repping, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, we got to talk about this, man. Philly for life. Beautiful segue. Beautiful segue. Beautiful segue. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to waste any more of your time. Let's jump right into it, man. NBA post-game live show here on Philly Take with RB. This is a long game. It was strenuous for some, especially the season ticket holders who paid all that money. It was a long game, so let's get into it. Let's keep it short, sweet, and simple. and we'll get to some takes in the chat. The New York Knicks were up 2-0, and they had a chance to pretty much put this series away tonight. And the San Antonio Spurs, with their backs against the wall, went into a tough, hostile environment, into an arena filled with celebrities, filled with the president. People were paying $100,000+ to sit on the court. And the San Antonio Spurs, all right? The San Antonio Spurs, led by Victor Wembanyama with 32, 8, 6, 2, and 3, and Stephon Castle with 23, 5, and 5, made big shots late, made big defensive plays late, and honestly, the Knicks kind of got exposed because for the second consecutive game, the Knicks have come up very small in the fourth quarter. See, the difference was the Spurs let them off the hook in game 2. Now, the Knicks are probably still going to be the favorite to win the series. They're still looked at right now as the team with more momentum, but losing that game in your building, in that environment, that could take the wind out of your sails. It honestly could. The Spurs let them off the hook in game 2. They came back tonight. They battled. They made big shots. All the credit in the world to the Spurs because they're a young, tough, resilient team. They did not just die and go away. They kept fighting. They kept battling after a tough couple of first games. I know everybody's going to talk about the free throw discrepancy. Yeah, it was a tough, annoying game to watch, but you know what? You have to play through all circumstances, and the Spurs did that. I think above all else, the Spurs showed the Knicks tonight that 1, you are beatable. 2, you need to stay humble because you were talking about sweep this, sweep that. First off, you have to win the third game before you do the fourth. And last but not least, the Spurs are a good team, and they're not just going to lay down and give it away. I'm not saying the Spurs are going to win the series, but they 100% have a chance to come back in this series based on how they played tonight, based on the toughness they showed, and based on the Knicks looking pretty suspect for 2 consecutive second halves. Spurs absolutely have a chance to get back in this. The question is, will they be able to replicate this tonight? But now they showed they could beat you on the road as well. No team has ever come back down 2-0. But when you have the first pair of teammates that are 22 or younger scoring 20+ points each in a game, well, all kinds of history is being made. San Antonio Spurs deserve a ton of respect tonight and a ton of credit for the way they battled, knowing all the circumstances. They had TSA level security. They had everybody in the building tonight. And if I had paid $100,000 to watch my team lose, I might be miserable for the next year. So I come back with the sentiment tonight that the San Antonio Spurs are not done yet. We have a series, ladies and gentlemen. That's my main overarching takeaway. Now, we could go through this game, and this game was very parallel to a lot of the other games in the series because it was first quarter all San Antonio. You know, they come out and they're up by 11. They're up by 12 at one point. They end the first quarter 33-22. Then here come the New York Knicks in the second quarter. A complete opposite. They come out in the second quarter after shooting 42% from the field and 25% from 3 in the first, and they shoot 71% from 3 and 67% from the field. The Knicks go absolutely crazy. They're hitting all these crazy shots, out-of-body performances. Josh Hart being left wide open. OG Anunoby had like 18 or something in the first half. These guys are going crazy. Brunson shooting it 10 feet over Wemby. And you're like, okay, here are the Knicks. You know, they're going on this run again. It's what they've done in the first 2 games. They go on cruise control, they coast, and then when they find their opportunity to strike, they do. They go on a 14-2 run at the beginning of the second. They go on a 14-3 run at the end of the second. They're up by 7 at halftime. You're thinking, how did this game flip that type of momentum that quick? So at halftime, I'm here on the halftime show, and I say, look, the Spurs have one opportunity. We're going to know in the first 5 minutes of the third quarter if the San Antonio Spurs can come back and can win this game. Because right now they're going down the same path they did in game 2. So they come out in the third, and the Knicks go ice cold, and the San Antonio Spurs go on a run. They end up winning the third quarter by 8 points, 35-27, which puts them up by 1 heading into the fourth quarter. Now, again, it's a little bit fuzzy for me, honestly, because I just streamed the entire game and called the game in real time. So I haven't looked back at the plays and the possessions. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the play-by-play here and try to relive the last 7 minutes, because honestly, it felt like 2.5 hours. I mean, the game was going forever with all the fouls. And we'll get to the free throw thing in 1 second. But we go to the fourth quarter, and let's say with 7 minutes to go, all right, the score is 102-97. So OG Anunoby hits a shot, and then here comes De'Aaron Fox. I thought Fox was very tough in the second half, had a brutal first half. Numbers don't look like he played well, but 8 dimes. He was setting up offense. Couple minutes later, Brunson hits a 3, and then it was a 4-point game, and then there was a crazy alley-oop where Wemby just kind of pulled it out of the sky, so that made it a 6-point game, and they started to establish Wemby, because in the first quarter, he came out, he had 9 points in the first couple minutes, and you're thinking, oh my gosh, they finally figured out that you have to establish Wemby. I've been saying this all series, but then again, in the second quarter, he got winded. You got to give credit to Cat. I thought Cat did not play that well offensively tonight. He had 11 and 8, but he had great defense on Wemby. 3 steals, 2 blocks. He was pressing him. He was getting physical. Cat has played top-notch defense in this series, but I feel like as the game went on, Wemby started to figure some things out in terms of getting to the line, in terms of navigating that mid-range area. And the Spurs were moving the ball a little bit better, right? Fox was starting to get into it. Harper, I thought, was so composed. He had 13, 9, and 4. It just continues to amaze me how calm, cool, and collected Dylan Harper really is with the basketball. But anyway, Wemby goes back to the line. We had a couple tough, chippy, physical fouls. And again, we'll get to the free throws in a second. But Wemby makes it an 8-point game. Then we go a couple minutes, no points. Brunson goes back to the line. And people are just missing shot after shot. So here it comes with 2:20 to go. Brunson makes an 18-foot pull-up, 4-point game. And then this was the big one of the game. There was no time on the shot clock, right? Knicks make it a 4-point game. You're thinking, uh-oh, here we go again. The Knicks are looking terrible. They're about to put it in to drive and make that one final run. And Stephon Castle, with no time on the shot clock, hits a deep contested 26-foot 3-point shot. And that, I thought, was the most important look of the game, because right before that, Dylan Harper had a wide open 3 in the corner. He clunked it. I think somebody else had a wide open 3. Wemby had missed the left-handed layup finger roll. You're like, man, can the Spurs just finally kick it into gear and finish it off? And you're thinking to yourself, if they can't get this done, it's over. They're done. But Castle hit that 3. After that, Anunoby went 1 of 2 at the line. He got fouled. And then Jalen Brunson hits a 3 with 33 seconds to go to make it a 3-point game. And you're thinking to yourself, man, the Knicks just do not die, man. They just won't go away. So it's a 3-point game. And outside of the Stephon Castle deep 3, the biggest shot of this series was the De'Aaron Fox mid-range pull-up. And it was so just symbolic, right? Because go back to game 1, De'Aaron Fox misses that big mid-range, right? And we were talking about, man, Mitch Johnson should not have De'Aaron Fox in late in games. He should absolutely go to Dylan Harper, who looks way more composed. Well, you know what he did tonight? He kept both of them in. Brilliant coaching adjustments by Mitch Johnson. I gave him a lot of heat earlier in the series. He's had a great playoffs, but he was not coaching the best to his ability. And he kept Dylan Harper and De'Aaron Fox both in. He played Dylan Harper 32 minutes. I still think he should get a little bit more, but he saw Champagnie was a little bit cold, couldn't do much off the move, couldn't do much with the ball, so he kept Dylan Harper in, and to me, that was a winning coaching adjustment. So anyway, De'Aaron Fox, right? Mid-range shot with 12 seconds to go, turns around, hits a little 15-foot step back, and it was just so symbolic seeing from game 1 the struggles coming up short, to tonight, Fox hits pretty much the biggest shot of his life. And then after that, Anunoby makes another three. So again, the Knicks don't go away. Brunson hits one up top. Anunoby hits a contested one in the corner coming off an inbounds. It's a 2-point game. And Stephon Castle, who has been so up and down, man, he had a phenomenal game tonight. There were times where, he went a little bit cold. I remember saying on the stream, in the second quarter, Stephon Castle, his second quarter run, if the Spurs won that game, would be one of the main reasons why. And he had an 11-point stretch in 5 minutes in the second quarter. And when the Spurs were losing their energy, even though the Knicks outscored them by 1,000,000 in the second quarter, if Stephon Castle did not have his 11 points in 6 minutes, the Spurs would have been cooked because the Knicks would have ran away with it. Spurs would have been playing catch up. It would have been over. But Stephon Castle, with the game on the line, a 21-year-old kid in his second season, goes to the free throw line and hits 2 free throws, ice in his veins. And from there, it was over, and the Spurs win. I want to talk about a little bit more of the stats. I want to talk about more of what they did. There was a glaring stat at halftime, and I want to compare to the end of the game as well and look at some of the percentages. But first off, we have a $50 super chat from Alex J. Alex, my man. Alex, thank you so much for supporting the channel, man. Really appreciate the generosity. Never have to do that. But thank you so much for the support and really just everybody being here this late at night. Still having hundreds and thousands of people watching us, man. It's incredible. Alex says, "Let's go Spurs. Sincerely, a Celtics fan." And Alex, man, you are one of the, like you epitomize one of the main reasons why I love this community, man. I mean, we've had Spurs fans in here tonight. We've had Knicks fans in here tonight, even though they dissipated. We'll shout them out here in a second again. We have Celtics fans. We have all these different fans coming together to watch this game, to hang with this community, and to just experience this in real time. And like I said earlier, man, it motivates me every day to have this type of support, man. So shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody who supports the Philly Take fam, man. And salute, man. Thank you for the love, bro. And thank you to everybody in here, man. Like I said, the mods, the members, you guys make this an incredible, incredible time every single time out. And I'm glad we have a series. I think it's going to be very fun. So at halftime, I wrote down these notes, okay? At halftime, the San Antonio Spurs had 0 fast break points and 0 second chance points. And the New York Knicks had 9 fast break points and 6 second chance points. Here at the end of the game, guys, the San Antonio Spurs had 5 fast break points and 10 second chance points. And the Knicks had 15 fast break points and 21 second chance points. And there were a lot of opportunities for the Knicks where, they had 4 rebounds on 1 possession and a tap in from Robinson, or, just crazy, like, outlying situations, right? Or scenarios that don't usually happen. And the Knicks are very gritty, so you have to contest that. But pretty much in the second half, the Knicks had 9 fast break points and they had 12 second chance points, which was very similar to the Spurs. So the Spurs finally got on it. My point is they started to do some of the little things well, and they finished the game closer than they were in rebounds at halftime. They only had 8 turnovers, and the New York Knicks shot 35% from 3. Same thing with the Spurs. Knicks shot 45 from the field. Spurs shot 46. So it was very close, and at halftime, it felt like the pendulum was swinging towards the New York Knicks. Now, I want to address the free throw thing, because everybody is going to say, well, the only reason the New York Knicks lost this game is because of the free throws. I agree that there was a part in that, right? Matter of fact, let's look at the free throw discrepancy. In the second half, the New York Knicks went 6 of 8. 6 of 8 for the New York Knicks in the second half from the free throw line. And the San Antonio Spurs went 20 of 24. So they had 16 more free throw attempts. Did that play a part in it? Yes. Was that the reason the Knicks lost? Absolutely not. And if you're a Knicks fan and you're going to try to, make an excuse that you lost because of free throws, well, let's look at your fourth quarter stats. Here's why the New York Knicks lost the game. In the fourth quarter, they shot 7 of 27 from the field. That's 25%. They shot 2 of 14 from three-point range, 14%. And they were absolutely terrible with the basketball. They couldn't get any shots generated. They were getting smoked in every capacity. So that is why the Knicks lost this game. Jalen Brunson went 32 points tonight, 5 boards, 5 assists. But did he really hit any clutch shots in the fourth quarter? He had 12 points. I guess he had a decent fourth quarter. Karl Anthony Towns disappeared. He had 0 points in 10 minutes in the fourth quarter. What about Josh Hart? Josh Hart had 0 points in 10 minutes in the fourth quarter. I thought, honestly, the New York Knicks kept their bench lineup in a little too long in the third quarter. We were watching Landry Shamet and Jordan Clarkson and Mitch Robinson for like a really long, extended stretch of minutes. Alvarado as well. And funny enough, Clarkson was the only guy that could buy a bucket off the bench for New York tonight. And he only played 13 minutes, where Shamet played 23 minutes, and he went 1 of 8. So the New York Knicks should maybe realize that they were a bit human tonight. Shamet wasn't a flamethrower tonight. Mitchell Robinson wasn't that effective on the glass. Karl Anthony Towns looked human tonight on the offensive side of the ball. And it was a random OG Anunoby 28-point game. Mikal Bridges was in foul trouble. So my point is, the Knicks obviously had their winning streak snapped tonight, but it should show the Spurs that they are capable of beating this team. And my point is that the Knicks, despite the free throw discrepancy, have faded 2 games in a row in the fourth quarter. So that is where I'm coming from, man. Obviously, a lot of things had to bounce one way or the other tonight. Spurs got a lot of free throws, but I would argue that the Spurs also got called for a lot of fouls in the second quarter, right? Spurs were sending the Knicks to the free throw line for the last 7 minutes of the second quarter, and a lot of that was the Spurs' fault. Like you had Stephon Castle or Keldon Johnson, they're like running full head of steam, beeline into a guy trying to get a rebound. It didn't make any sense. If there's one adjustment that the Spurs need to make for game 3, Mitch Johnson needs to tell his guys, yo, I know you're young and inexperienced, but stop running into people on rebounds. I didn't understand. It was like watching a wrestling match. Like, why are these dudes every play just going full head of steam into somebody? Like, it was like watching a running back, man. They need to make that adjustment because they were giving away way too many points in the second quarter. And that is honestly what allowed the Knicks to come back and get it done. Other than that, man, look, the Knicks were hacking. So were the Spurs. One team was getting a lot of free throws late, but it doesn't excuse the free throws that the Knicks got in the second quarter. And it doesn't excuse the Knicks fading offensively. We also have to credit the Spurs defense. I saw Wembanyama with a couple crazy blocks. There was a Landry Shamet baseline reverse attempt, and Wembanyama sent it into next year. Now, he did miss a layup on the other side, but I thought Stephon Castle did a great job on Jalen Brunson. I thought Wemby picked it up defensively, and talking a little bit more about Wemby, I thought he played his most complete game of the series by far. 32, 8, 6, 2, and 3. He was so present on both sides of the ball. The middle of the game, the end of the second, beginning of the third, he was starting to revert back into passive Wemby. The Spurs would dribble out the shot clock, and Castle and Fox would just look for somebody, and Wemby was kind of just hanging out on the three-point line. But similar to the first quarter, when Wemby got established down low and Cat could not stop him, when Wemby wants to play like that, nobody can step in his way. And in the fourth quarter, it's like the switch turned on again. And the Spurs were moving the ball. They had to get a couple big shots from Harper. and they had to get a couple big shots from Castle. It felt like the third quarter was Harper's quarter, and it felt like the fourth quarter was the Wemby and Castle show. And Victor Wembanyama just dominated. He got to the line. He went 8 of 9 at the line. Spurs went 10 of 10 from the line in the fourth quarter. They were missing a lot of free throws early in the game, and they went perfect in the fourth quarter. And yeah, it was a long, strenuous, tedious game. But you know what, man? They were tough. And for being young players, for not being here at this moment, having that level of heartbreak in game 2, going down 2-0 in front of your home fans, knowing that no team has ever come back from a 2-0 deficit when they lose the first 2 at home, to come back in the Knicks arena when there's high-level security, when there's all these outlying storylines going on and the president's in the house and every celebrity you can think of and Cardi B's performing at halftime, the Spurs showed a lot of toughness tonight. And they should have the confidence that they can win next game as well. They should want to be the underdogs. They should want to feel exactly like they felt in the Western Conference Finals, man. They should want to feel the same exact way. Because at the end of the day, man, they are now back in this. They have a shot. Simple as that, man. And New York Knicks fans, I know they probably all faded out of the chat, because that's what they do. They lose a game and they disappear. We've been through it before, but I'm just telling you straight up, man. Spurs played a lot better tonight. 28 assists on 39 made shots. They didn't play nearly perfect, but they were able to pull out the win. And I thought they showed a lot of toughness defensively late. And the Knicks, like I said, the Knicks have felt inevitable. Even at halftime, it felt like they were just going to go on another one of those runs and win the game. But I think they got a bit of a reality check tonight. And I think the Spurs showed them, yeah, you guys can be beat. Stay humble. A lot of jawing in this game. Keldon Johnson. Devin Vassell was giving a little bit of an extension to Shamet. Even Brunson. I like how the Spurs, even though they were down 2-0, were still jawing. We're still showing that energy. Living and dying with every possession. I just wish the game didn't feel like each coach had 45 timeouts. But other than that, we have a series, ladies and gentlemen. We have a series. All right, man. I'm going to read out some final takes in the chat. I think we all thought that the Knicks were going to win this game regardless. But my question is for all of you, can the Spurs actually come back and replicate what they did tonight in game 4? Can they win this series? Are they back in it? Or do you think the Knicks just slipped up one game and the Knicks are still going to coast to a win? What do you guys think? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Once again, shout out to everybody in here. We'll read out some final comments and then we'll wrap this up, given that it is late. What do you guys think, man? How do we feel? How do we feel? Busy B says, give Trump a lifetime membership to go to MSG. Yeah, I don't think he'll be showing up next game. Reports say that he was sleeping during the game. Listen, imagine paying $100,000 to watch your team lose. It's crazy. It's crazy. What else? What do you guys think, man? Knicks fans are hiding. If Spurs win the finals, it will be the greatest comeback in NBA history. It will be historical. It will be historical. The Spurs have to win next game. If the Spurs really want to make a statement, they will come out next game and they will dominate and they will win game 4 and really put the pressure on. They do that, the Knicks will be shaking in their boots. Simple as that. And I think, and look, Knicks fans don't want to hear, I think they should have lost game 2. I don't think they played good in game 2 at the end. I think they played the same way they played tonight. The Knicks are not on a different level. Like, yes, they've had an amazing winning streak. They deserve credit for the way they've played with the cohesion, with guys having these out-of-body performances. But they showed at the end of game 2 that they weren't just concrete and made of iron, and they showed it again tonight. They showed it again tonight. That's where I'm at. I think the Spurs have a chance. I'm not saying they should be favored to win the series. Game 4 will decide everything. I really believe that. And, Wemby played 39 minutes tonight. Castle and Vassell played 38. Fox played 37. They're going to have to really run these guys out there, man. They're playing a lot of minutes. So we'll see if they can really get it done, but I think tonight should give them a lot of confidence, even as a young team. They've shown that in the other series that they're not going to be fearful of the moment. They're not going to shy away from the pressure. So we'll see. Let's see. I think the pattern will continue the last 4 years. The home team won the finals. The last team to win the finals away is the Bucks. Spurs will roll from here. A lot of Spurs confidence. Busy Bee says, go Spurs, go. T says, absolutely, they are in it. Julia says, I've been rooting against the Knicks the whole playoffs, but the refs were a bit weird tonight. Obviously, I would put most of the blame on Brunson, as you have to do better as the first option. Yeah, look, the referees definitely had an impact in this game. I did not like the way it was called from start to finish. I don't like how a lot of these games are being called, but you have to play through it. And the Knicks also did not execute late. Simple as that. Simple as that. Well, it looks like all we have in the chat, man. I know it was a late night and a long game, so we'll probably wrap this one up early, man, but Game 4 on Wednesday. Only 1 day of rest. I think that could prove to be huge. I think that could favor in the Knicks' advantage, especially with the Spurs, who have a shorter rotation, and their guys are playing a lot of minutes. But look, I said this at the beginning of the stream, and I will say it again. If Victor Wembanyama plays like he knows how to, and he transcends, and he's the best player on the floor, then the Spurs can absolutely win the series. This team will go as far as Wemby takes them. I know they're a competent unit. They play as a team, but they need Wemby to play the way he did tonight. He has to play generational. He has to be generationally great. Simple as that. And he knew that he messed up in game 2. He took it on the chin, and he came back tonight, and he battled his butt off, and that's all you can ask for. That is all you can ask for. And big time win on the road. Big time win. So anyway, that's all I got for tonight, man. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man, for supporting the show. Y'all are amazing. I look forward to the next game. Check out all of our content here on YouTube. Check out all of our content on the other social platforms. And join our Discord, man. Just get active with us everywhere. And we'll continue to drop content and keep it going, man. Shout out to everybody in here, man. Late night on the late night, but the Spurs win it. I'm glad that we have a series. They're back in this, man. I believe that. I believe they have a real chance to get back in it, but Game 4 will determine everything. But the Spurs spoil the celebrity reunion, the rich mansion party game, the MTV game where everybody's there, the paparazzi, the celebrities, 100K for a ticket, man. Spurs spoil it on the road. 115-111. They make the series 2-1. See what happens in Game 4, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Philly Take with RB. Post-game live show right here on the channel. Every game right after. Enjoy the rest of your night. Catch you guys on the next one. Good night, everybody. Peace.